Chapter 766. Every pharmaceutical sales representative was holding a thick document that contained detailed information about their respective pharmaceutical companies. Su Qiu-yu's review speed was very fast. She simply scanned through the information, chatted with the other party's representative, and decided on the spot whether or not to cooperate with them. Although there were more than 100 pharmaceutical group representatives from different regions attending Su Qin Pharmaceuticals recruitment conference, the review speed was very fast. After a short while, Su Qiu-yu had already passed more than half of the representatives. Su Qiu-yu was still carefully looking through the remaining pharmaceutical representatives' information. Her work efficiency was amazing, and she was swift and decisive. It gave people the urge to conquer her just by looking at her. Miss Su, I'm the representative of Jingdu's Liangyao Group. Your Su Qin Pharmaceuticals has become famous recently, but it's still a lot worse than our Liangyao Group. On behalf of Liangyao Group, I'd like to give Su Qin Pharmaceuticals a chance to cooperate. Take a look at this contract. If there's no problem, you can sign it directly. A middle-aged man in a suit stood in front of Su Qiu-yu and said. Su Qiu-yu and the other two raised their heads to look at the man in surprise. There were more than 100 pharmaceutical group representatives attending Su Qin Pharmaceuticals recruitment conference today. Almost all of them politely asked Su Qin Pharmaceuticals to give them a chance to cooperate. Su Qiu-yu had been reviewing for a long time, but this was the first time someone asked her in such a commanding tone. Su Qiu-yu glanced at the man and said faintly, I'm sorry, Su Qin Pharmaceuticals doesn't cooperate with the Liang family in Jingdu. You can leave now. The middle-aged man in the suit was Liang Shuiping's younger brother, Liang Hui, who was also Liang Yu's second uncle. Liang Hui had come to Sky City to negotiate with Su Qin Pharmaceuticals in order to fight for the position of the family head. Liang Yu's method was to cooperate first and then annex Su Qin Pharmaceuticals. Liang Hui didn't have that much patience. His method was simple and direct. He would use the Liang family's strong position to directly threaten the Su family to submit to the Liang family. After being firmly rejected by Su Qiu-yu, Liang Hui's expression had already turned cold. Miss Su, our Liang family's Liangyao Group is an old brand that has been established for decades. It has a strong and solid foundation. It's your good fortune for a small Su Qin Pharmaceuticals to be valued by Liangyao Group. I hope you can take a look at the contract and sign it obediently. Otherwise, if something unpleasant happens, it might threaten the safety of the three of you. Liang Hui relied on his power in the capital and didn't bother to hide anything. He began to threaten Su Qiu-yu. Su Haonan was very dissatisfied with Liang Hui's attitude. His expression darkened. Su Xiatian, the hot-tempered Su Xiatian, jumped up and retorted, How dare you threaten my sister and grandpa? Go away, you big jerk. Our Su family will never cooperate with you. Liang Hui's expression darkened as he glared at Su Xiatian and yelled, Little girl, watch what you say. Otherwise, I'll find someone to gang rape you. Su Xiatian was about to start a fight with Liang Hui, but Su Qiu-yu pulled her sister behind her. She glared at Liang Hui with her beautiful eyes and said, Security, chase this man out of our venue. Dogs are not allowed in our venue. After all, this was Sky City, and Sky City's Su family was the biggest. A dozen or so security guards rushed over immediately. They surrounded Liang Hui and glared at him fiercely, How dare you cause trouble in the Su family's recruitment meeting? Get out of here. As a member of one of the 5 small families in the capital, Liang Hui didn't expect to be chased away by a group of security guards in a small place like Sky City. Liang Hui gnashed his teeth in anger. Before he left, he glared at Su Qiu-yu and yelled, You better remember this. I'll make you regret it. Humph. Sister, that man is a jerk. Why did you stop him? I want to beat him up to vent my anger. Su Xiatian pouted angrily as Liang Hui was taken away. Su Qiuyu couldn't calm the fire in her heart. Liang Hui's words were too harsh. However, Su Qiuyu was more rational. She decided to accelerate the development of Su Qin Pharmaceuticals and swallow up Liang Yao Group to avenge her sister. Sister, Grandpa, you must be tired. Go back and rest. I'll be here. Su Qiuyu was afraid something similar would happen again, so she asked her sister and Grandpa to go back first. Su Xiatian hugged Su Qiuyu's arm worriedly and said, Sister, I'm not leaving. I want to stay here. If anyone dares to disrespect you, I'll teach him a lesson. Su Qiuyu patted her sister's head dotingly. She looked at Su Haonan and said, Grandpa, take her back. Su Haonan sighed, okay. Don't tire yourself out. If you can't finish today, you can leave it for tomorrow. Su Qiuyu nodded at her grandpa. Su Haonan persuaded Xiatian to go back with him. Su Xiatian reluctantly bid farewell to her sister. Sister, I'll go back and take care of Grandpa. Don't be angry. When Big Brother Qin comes back, I'll ask him to teach the Liang family's jerk a lesson. Su Qiuyu watched her sister and Grandpa leave. Exhaustion flashed across her beautiful face. She quickly adjusted her mood and continued to speed up the review of the medical companies. Halfway through the review, a row of tables was set up across from Liang Shuiping. Liang Su, Liang Shuiping's third brother, and a few of his subordinates also started to recruit partners. Friends from medical companies, please come and take a look. I'm Liang Su, the representative of the provincial capital's Liangyao Group. Since Liangyao Group is expanding, we're recruiting a large number of offline distributors. Hurry up if you're interested, Liang Su held a megaphone and shouted. The medical company's representatives who were waiting for Su Qiuyu's review all looked over. Liangyao Group was the most powerful medical company in Huaxia. If they could cooperate with them, their future would be limitless. Director Liang, I'm the representative of Jincheng City's Guanghui Medical Group. I didn't pass the review at Su Qin Group. Can I form a partnership with your company? I'm from the provincial capital's Wanfeng Medical Group. Liangyao Group is famous in the provincial capital and the whole of Huaxia. We're developing in the provincial capital, so I hope Director Liang can give us a chance. The group of representatives who didn't reach a partnership with Su Qiuyu immediately gathered around Liang Su. Liang Su deliberately set up a table across from Su Qiuyu to get a partnership. His way of dealing with Su Qin Pharmaceuticals was to forcefully suppress Su Qin Group. Everyone in the Liang family thought of various ways to fight for the position of the family head. They also used different means to deal with Su Qin Pharmaceuticals. Seeing more and more medical company representatives running to Liang Su's side to talk about a partnership, Su Qiuyu suddenly felt powerless. The following review became more and more difficult because all the medical companies with a little bit of strength were tricked by Liang Su, leaving only some new companies that had just started. Su Qiuyu's Su Qin Pharmaceuticals had just started. She held this recruitment meeting to find a large company with a solid foundation. Now it seemed that the recruitment meeting didn't meet Su Qiuyu's expectations. After a busy day, Su Qiuyu couldn't even find an ideal partner. Most of the people in the venue had already left, leaving only Liang Su and a few representatives who were signing contracts with Liangyao Group. Liang Su handed over the contract to his subordinates and walked over to Su Qiuyu with a smile. Yo! Miss Su, why haven't you signed a single partner today? I've already signed 12 big companies. Although your Su Qin Pharmaceuticals has developed 2 popular products, it's still a new company. It won't be easy for you to gain a foothold in the medical industry. Liang Su looked at Su Qiuyu proudly. It was obvious that he was here to show off. So what if I haven't signed a partner? The product is the king. At worst, I'll open my own branch company and expand the industrial chain. Su Qiuyu felt powerless, but she didn't want to show her weakness to her enemies. Su Qiuyu would only open up her fragile heart in front of her family and lover. She suddenly missed Qin Feng and wanted to lie in his arms and rest quietly for a while. Humph. Let's see how you're going to develop with my Liang Yao group in front of you. Liang Su snorted disdainfully. With a wretched expression, he dug a hole in Su Qiuyu's chest and swaggered away. Su Qiuyu realized that she wouldn't be able to sign a satisfactory partner today, so she packed her things and prepared to leave. After leaving the hotel, Su Qiuyu walked back to the Su family's old residence in exhaustion. Liang Yu was sneakily following behind her. Hee hee. Miss Qiuyu, we meet again. When Su Qiuyu walked to a desolate area, a burst of evil laughter suddenly came from behind her. It's you. You're following me. Su Qiuyu immediately turned around and discovered that Liang Yu was following her. Ha! Miss Qiuyu, I'm not following you. I'm here to continue discussing our partnership. Have you considered the matter I mentioned to you this morning? I advise you to obediently marry me. I am the eldest grandson of the direct line of descent of the Liang family in the capital. Once we are married, I will naturally become the new head of the family. You won't lose out if you follow me, will you? Liang Yu sized up Su Qiuyu's body with a smile and approached her step by step. Don't come any closer, or I'll call the police. Su Qiuyu immediately became nervous and took out her phone. Liang Yu's figure suddenly flashed and instantly appeared beside Su Qiuyu. Su Qiuyu had eaten Qin Feng's blood qi pill and was now a stage 4 inner qi martial artist. She quickly struck out with her palm, but Liang Yu dodged it with a flip. Ha! I didn't expect a woman like you to be a stage 4 inner qi martial artist. Not bad, I like to conquer women like you. Liang Yu was also a stage 4 inner qi martial artist, but his combat experience was obviously more abundant than Su Qiuyu's. Liang Yu became serious after his first strike missed. His figure flashed, and his speed was obviously doubled. His second palm strike was already aimed at Su Qiuyu's chest. Rumble. Su Qiuyu's expression changed drastically. She felt her speed slow down, and it was obvious that she couldn't dodge Liang Yu's palm strike. Bang! Before Liang Yu's palm could land, a loud noise suddenly came from his back. Liang Yu's body flew out like a kite with a broken string. Su Qiuyu was shocked. She didn't even have time to look at Liang Yu's miserable appearance. Her beautiful eyes stared fixedly at the man standing in front of her. The man was dressed in black and had a black mask on his face. He was like a ghost, and no one knew when he had appeared. The man easily sent Liang Yu flying. It was obvious that he was much stronger than Liang Yu. Su Qiuyu was extremely anxious. She was clearly no match for the man in black. Who are you? Su Qiuyu asked. Haha, that's a good question. My name is Shadow. Those who know my name are all dead. As soon as Shadow finished speaking, his figure flashed and instantly disappeared. Su Qiuyu didn't even have time to react. She felt her eyelids grow heavy, and she was directly knocked out. AA 27052221. Chapter 767. After Su Xiatian and Su Haonan returned to the Su family mansion, they waited for Su Qiuyu to have dinner with them. However, Su Qiuyu still hadn't returned after 8 p.m. Grandpa, why isn't Big Sister back yet? Could something have happened to her? Su Xiatian looked worried. Su Haonan's wizened face became extremely dignified. He frowned and said, "Call Qiuyu and ask her if something happened to her." Su Xia Tian hastily dialed her big sister's number, but no one picked up. Su Xia Tian and Su Hao Nan were getting more and more nervous. They had a bad feeling about this. At this moment, footsteps came from outside the door. Su Xia Tian hurriedly ran to the door, shouting as she ran, "Big sister, are you back? Little sister Xia Tian, did you miss me?" It was a man's voice. Su Xia Tian froze at the door for a second when she saw the man. Then, she threw herself into the man's arms like a madman. Sob sob. "Big brother Qin Feng, you finally came to see us. Bad guys bullied me and big sister today. Sob sob, big sister hasn't come back yet. Did big sister get kidnapped by bad guys?" Su Xia Tian never expected big brother Qin Feng to come back so suddenly. Su Xia Tian lay in Qin Feng's arms and cried. Qin Feng's heart ached when he saw this. The construction of Hero City was going smoothly, so Qin Feng came to Sky City's Su family. He wanted to give the Su sisters and elder Su a big surprise, but he didn't expect to hear that Chiu Yu might have been kidnapped by bad guys. "Qin Feng. It's really you. You came at the right time." Su Hao Nan heard Xia Tian's crying and rushed out. The elder was pleasantly surprised when he saw Qin Feng. Qin Feng looked at Su Xia Tian, who was crying like a kitten, and patted her head dotingly. "Xia Tian, don't cry. What happened to Chiu Yu? Who bullied you today?" Su Xia Tian had called her big sister 3 times in a row, but no one picked up. She was extremely nervous, but now that she was in Qin Feng's arms, Su Xia Tian's anxious heart quickly calmed down. She felt that as long as big brother Qin Feng was here, everything could be solved, and all the bad guys would be hung and beaten by Qin Feng. "Qin Feng, come in and sit. Chiu Yu might not be in trouble. She just hasn't come back yet, and no one picked up the phone. Let's wait and see." Su Hao Nan pulled Qin Feng and Xia Tian into the house. The 3 of them sat on the sofa in the living room. Su Xia Tian sat next to Qin Feng and held Qin Feng's arm tightly. Qin Feng asked Su Xia Tian to tell him what happened today. After learning that the Liang family made things difficult for Su Chiu Yu during the recruitment meeting, Qin Feng's eyes turned red. Seeing that the sky outside had darkened completely, Qin Feng couldn't wait any longer. He stood up and wanted to ask Liang Yu about it. "Tian, Xia Tian, Tian, Xia Tian, wait for me at home. Xia Tian Tian Xia Hao Tian Shi Hao Nan. Big brother Qin Feng, take me with you." Qin Feng hurried to the door. Qin Feng returned to his original appearance after arriving at the Su family mansion. He was going to find trouble with the Liang family, so he was going to change back to Qiao Feng's appearance. Qin Feng didn't want Su Xia Tian to know his identity as Qiao Feng because he didn't want to bring unnecessary trouble to the Su sisters. Seeing Su Xia Tian's pitiful appearance, Qin Feng patted her head and said with a smile, "Xia Tian, be a good girl and stay at home. I'll bring big sister back to reunite with you guys soon. It's not safe for elder Su to stay at home alone. Take care of grandpa." Su Xia Tian pouted unhappily, but she nodded in the end. "Big brother Qin Feng, be careful." Qin Feng turned around and left the Su family. He called Liang Yu as soon as he walked out the door. "See Hero Qin Lang, why, are you looking for me?" Liang Yu's voice trembled when he saw it was Qin Lang calling. Liang Yu was most afraid of receiving a call from Qin Lang. Qin Lang had been messing with him recently. "Where are you?" Qin Feng's voice was icy cold. Liang Yu was so scared that he broke out in a cold sweat. He didn't dare to hide anything from Qin Lang. "Hero Qin Lang, I am in Sky City. I'm here to help the family with some matters." Where's Sky City? Qin Feng didn't waste any words. Liang Yu was slightly stunned. He didn't know why Qin Lang was asking so clearly, but he didn't dare to hide anything. I'm at the 7 Days Hotel. Hero Qin Lang, why are you looking for me? I'll meet you at the entrance of the 7 Days Hotel in 10 minutes. Qin Feng hung up, hailed a taxi, and rushed to the 7 Days Hotel. The Su family wasn't far from the 7 Days Hotel. Qin Feng was already standing at the entrance of the 7 Days Hotel in 10 minutes. Qin Feng originally wanted to reunite with the Su sisters and the elder when he arrived in Sky City. He wanted to have a happy dinner with everyone. However, he heard the news of the Liang family bullying the sisters. Qin Feng's anger had already reached the top of his head. Liang Yu was already waiting at the entrance of the 7 Days Hotel. He stood on the street and looked left and right, obviously looking for Qin Lang. Liang Yu, you must be tired of living. An icy voice suddenly rang in Liang Yu's ears. Liang Yu jumped in fright. He looked at Xiao Feng, who was standing beside him. When did this person arrive? Why your dragon sex Xiao Feng? Liang Yu was astonished. He couldn't understand why Xiao Feng was also in Sky City. Bang! Liang Yu's reply was a heavy punch. Qin Feng's attack was as fast as lightning. Liang Yu didn't even have a chance to react. His nose broke with a crack, and his entire body flew more than 10 meters away. Dong! Liang Yu had just landed when Qin Feng's figure appeared like a shadow. He stepped on Liang Yu's thigh. With a crack, Liang Yu's leg was forcefully broken by Qin Feng. The sound of bones breaking sent chills down one's spine. Ah! Murder, murder! Help! There's a fight. Someone, come quickly. That man looks ordinary, but his attacks are so cruel. Hurry and call the police. Otherwise, that unlucky brat will really be trampled to death. In a rage, Qin Feng began to violently beat Liang Yu. He beat him from the sky to the ground, and from the ground to the ground. A large crowd had already gathered around to watch the show. Everyone was scared silly when they saw Qin Feng's ruthless methods. Fortunately, Liang Yu was a stage 4 inner chi martial artist. His body was much stronger than ordinary people. Under Qin Feng's series of brutal moves, Liang Yu was at his last gasp, but at least he didn't die. What are you doing? Why did you hit me? Liang Yu was so angry that his lungs were about to explode. He thought he had nothing to do with Xiao Feng, so why did Xiao Feng suddenly come to Sky City and violently beat him up? Qin Feng's large foot landed on the ground and directly broke Liang Yu's arm. He yelled furiously, "Why did I hit you? You dared to cause trouble for the Su family. You're simply looking for death." Liang Yu's heart suddenly thumped. He finally understood. After all this time, Xiao Feng had taken a fancy to the two beauties of the Su family. No wonder Xiao Feng was so angry. Liang Yu was about to die from anger, but he had no strength in his body. Qin Feng had broken his arms and legs, so he could only lie miserably in the deep pit and let Qin Feng do whatever he wanted. "Stinking brat, what are you doing? Stop right now." A dignified voice came from behind Qin Feng. It turned out that Liang Hui and Liang Su rushed out after hearing the commotion outside the hotel. Although the two of them were competing with Liang Yu for the position of family head and disliked each other, Liang Yu was about to be beaten to death. As Liang Yu's second and third uncles, Liang Hui and Liang Su couldn't just sit back and watch. Otherwise, if the matter reached old Master Liang Qitian's ears, both of them would be finished. Crack! Qin Feng completely ignored Liang Hui and Liang Su's threats and stomped down again. Liang Yu's vision turned black from the pain, and he fainted before he could even scream. This time, Liang, you definitely wouldn't be able to carry on the family line. Who are you? Qin Feng glared at the two of them with an icy expression. Liang Hui and Liang Su felt a bit guilty. They didn't even dare to look directly at Qin Feng's eyes. We're all from the capital city's Liang family. You dared to offend the Liang family, brat. Just wait to collect your corpse. Liang Hui quickly came back to his senses. Once he remembered he had the Liang family as his backer, he immediately became arrogant. Ha! I'm beating up the Liang family. Knowing that the two people behind him were also from the Liang family, Qin Feng sneered and pounced forward. You're courting death. Attack! Seeing Qin Feng pouncing over, Liang Su roared angrily. The 5 Liang family guards standing behind him immediately pounced. Bang, bang, bang. A series of intense explosions came from midair. Both sides were extremely fast, and the onlookers were a bit dazzled. Before anyone could react, the 5 stage 4 inner chi guards of the Liang family were all sent flying. They fell to the ground motionlessly, and no one knew if they were dead or alive. Whoosh! The crowd cried out in alarm. Qin Feng was too terrifying when he was enraged. He was like a demon that walked out of hell. Huaxia people liked to watch a good show, but most of the onlookers had already been scared away. The scene was too bloody and violent. Who are you? I'm warning you, we're from the capital city's 5 small families, the Liang family. Hurry up and apologize to us, and we might spare you. Liang Hui and Liang Su were also dumbfounded. Those were 5 stage 4 inner chi experts. How could they be so easily sent flying by Lin Fan? Liang family, go to hell. Before Liang Su could finish his vicious words, there was another sound of wind breaking in the air. Qin Feng appeared beside the two of them at some point in time. A series of flying punches sent the two of them flying into the air. Qin Feng leaped into the air and kicked Liang Hui and Liang Su to the ground with his 2 legs. Thump thump. Liang Su and Liang Hui smashed a deep pit in the ground. Both of them were stage 4 inner chi experts, and they directly fainted from the fall. Thud. Qin Feng landed on the ground and stood ramrod straight. No one dared to look directly at Qin Feng's eyes. Wherever Qin Feng's eyes swept across, the crowd immediately lowered their heads like children who had done something wrong. Don't move. Put your hands on your head and squat on the ground. Qin Feng had just finished beating up the Liang family members when a few policemen rushed over. Seeing the bloody and cruel scene before them, the policemen were so scared that they broke out in a cold sweat. They all pulled out their guns and pointed at Qin Feng. I'm talking to you. Put your hands on your head and squat on the ground. The 4 policemen formed a circle and slowly approached Qin Feng. They didn't know how many times they shouted, but Qin Feng still stood with his hands behind his back and didn't react at all. Call your chief here to see me. Qin Feng suddenly spoke with a voice as cold as frost. The 4 policemen were stunned. This brat was too arrogant. I'm Chief Xiao of Sky City's Public Security Bureau. Who are you? The situation here was too big. Not long after, Chief Xiao of the Public Security Bureau personally came over. Seeing Chief Xiao, the 4 policemen who surrounded Chen Lin finally heaved a sigh of relief. The closer they got to Qin Feng, the more they felt an invisible pressure. It was too frightening. Qin Feng swaggered over. A row of policemen aimed their guns at Qin Feng. If Qin Feng made any small movements, they would shoot without hesitation. Arrest those guys. They're all bad guys. Punish them severely. Qin Feng walked to Chief Xiao's side and tossed him a blueprint. Chief Xiao looked at the golden dragon gate engraved on the steel ring in his hand and was so scared that he almost fell. Team Leader Qiao, don't worry. I'll arrest those bad guys and interrogate them. I'll definitely punish them severely. Chief Xiao's sudden change in attitude and respectful attitude toward Qin Feng stunned the policemen who followed him. The surrounding crowd was also a little confused. Put your guns away. What are you waiting for? Hurry up and arrest these criminals and take them away. Chief Xiao broke out in a cold sweat. He had been a chief for so long, but this was the first time he saw people from Dragon Gate. In the eyes of these ordinary policemen, China's Dragon Gate was an incomparably sacred and mysterious organization. And the members of Dragon Gate were all godlike men, AA 27052221. Chapter 768. Although Chief Xiao was the chief of Sky City's Public Security Bureau, he had no temper in front of the Dragon Sect. The Dragon Sect had too many privileges in China. The members of the Dragon Sect only listened to the orders of a specific premier. Other organizations had no right to order the Dragon Sect. When they saw the members of the Dragon Sect, they could only be ordered around. Chief Xiao's underlings quickly came back to their senses. They quickly put away their guns and began to drag the unconscious Liang family members into the police car. After Chief Xiao finished his work, he chuckled and ran over to ask Qin Feng for instructions. After receiving Qin Feng's approval, he dared to return with his team. Once Chief Xiao left, the surrounding crowd immediately dispersed. Until now, everyone had not completely recovered from their shock. They were all wondering who that ruthless man was. Even the chief of the Public Security Bureau listens to his orders. After violently beating up the Liang family members, Qin Feng did not completely vent the fire in his heart. This was because Qin Feng asked something when he was beating Liang Yu. Su Qiu Yu was really kidnapped, but it was not the Liang family's doing. Even Liang Yu did not know who the black-clothed man was. Qin Feng was burning with anxiety. According to Liang Yu, Su Qiu Yu had been kidnapped for half an hour. Master, you can use the divination spirit stone to divine Su Qiu Yu's whereabouts. Little Pig's voice suddenly sounded. Qin Feng slapped his forehead. He had almost forgotten about the sky-occupying spirit stone. The divination spirit stone could divine once a month. Last time, Qin Feng used the divination spirit stone to divine Su Qiu Yu's location. This month, Qin Feng had not used the divination spirit stone. Divination spirit stone, help me divine Su Qiu Yu's location. Qin Feng hurriedly took out the divination spirit stone. With a slight thought, the divination spirit stone shone brightly. Images appeared on the smooth stone surface. It was Su Qiu Yu's figure. Su Qiu Yu was locked in a small dark room. Qin Feng could see the situation outside the small dark room. It was a large courtyard house, and the courtyard was heavily guarded. The people coming and going were all dressed in black and wore black masks. When he saw the uniform logo on their chests, Qin Feng immediately recognized them. They were members of the Golden Assassin crew. Golden Assassin crew. How dare you capture my woman? Prepare to die for this, Lord. The light on the sky spellstone had disappeared, and the image had stopped. However, Qin Feng had already obtained the information he wanted. He had stayed in the capital for a long time, so he had immediately recognized the location of the Golden Assassin crew's base. Master, I feel Black Tortoise's aura. It's nearby. Master can take Black Tortoise to eradicate the Golden Assassin crew. Little Pig suddenly jumped up in excitement. Where's the Black Turtle? Qin Feng was also very excited. He hadn't seen the Black Turtle in a long time. According to my senses, it should be 10 kilometers southwest, Little Pig said. Qin Feng was relatively familiar with the geography of Sky City. The direction that Little Pig said was the main river that flowed through Sky City. It seemed that Black Tortoise really was there. Qin Feng sprinted all the way and quickly arrived at the edge of Song River. That familiar feeling became stronger and stronger, and Qin Feng could already feel the Black Tortoise's existence. Roar! Suddenly, the tranquil river water began to churn and create raging waves. A low roar that seemed to come from ancient times came from the bottom of the river. A huge wave soared into the sky and formed a large whirlpool. From the whirlpool, a huge sea creature slowly rose, giving Qin Feng a big fright. Black Tortoise. Oh my God, why do you eat such a big meal every day? How did it grow so fast? Qin Feng didn't know what to say when he saw the Black Tortoise emerging from the water. Qin Feng still remembered when he used the sea turtle and the many-banded kite to form the Black Tortoise. At that time, the Black Tortoise was only the size of a palm. After a few days, the Black Tortoise grew to the size of a washbasin. Later, Qin Feng threw the Black Tortoise into Song River in the mountain resort, and the Black Tortoise suddenly grew to the size of a small yacht. Qin Feng hadn't seen the Black Tortoise for more than 5 months. In the end, this guy had grown to the size of a large boat. If it wasn't for the familiar feeling, Qin Feng would have been scared away by this giant in the water. Roar, roar, roar. After the Black Tortoise emerged from the water, it roared excitedly at Qin Feng. The sea turtle slapped the surface of the river, creating waves that were tens of meters high to express its excitement. The many-banded kite opened its bloody mouth and stuck out its dark red tongue at Qin Feng. Qin Feng's face darkened when he saw this. Black Tortoise, how have you been recently? Qin Feng communicated with the Black Tortoise telepathically. Roar, roar, roar. The Black Tortoise's roar was like thunder. Qin Feng couldn't understand it, so he waited for Little Pig to translate. Master, we've had a lot of fun during this time. Now, we're the overlord of Song River. We've tasted all kinds of fish, prawns, and water monsters in Song River. After a while, we're preparing to go to the deep sea to find new delicacies. After listening to Little Pig's translation, the corner of Qin Feng's mouth twitched violently. Qin Feng started to feel guilty for the small fish and prawns that entered the Black Tortoise's stomach because he was the one who threw the Black Tortoise into Song River. Qin Feng was very happy to see the Black Tortoise. The Black Tortoise was even happier than Qin Feng. With Little Pig's translation, the two of them chatted for a while. Luckily, it was nighttime and there was no one around. Otherwise, if someone saw this scene, they would definitely be scared to death. Black Tortoise, I'm going to fight an enemy now. Are you coming? Qin Feng already brought the topic back to business because time was tight. Roar, roar, roar. The Black Tortoise suddenly roared in excitement. The many-banded kite spat out 2 mouthfuls of black bubbles at the bottom of the river. A meter-long fish was poisoned to death and evaporated along with the river water in an instant. Master, the Black Tortoise said to hurry up and go. Jump on their backs and they'll take you swimming to the capital, said Little Pig. Qin Feng was a bit nervous when he saw the many-banded kite's venom bubbles. If he jumped on and the many-banded kite spat at him in excitement, wouldn't he be instantly corroded into a stench? A white light streaked across the sky and Qin Feng landed on the Black Tortoise's back. What made Qin Feng rejoice was that although the many-banded kite stuck out its tongue excitedly, it didn't spit randomly. Black Tortoise, speed up. Qin Feng patted the Black Tortoise's shell. The Black Tortoise raised its head to the sky and roared. Then, Qin Feng felt a violent tremor and a fierce wind blew past his ears. The Black Tortoise sped forward and the wind was so strong that Qin Feng almost couldn't open his eyes. The Black Tortoise's shell was extremely large. It was like a large ship. Qin Feng stood on the Black Tortoise's shell in the middle of the surging river. He suddenly felt very small. Little Pig finally found a playmate. He ran out of the system and was now running around on the black tortoise's shell. He was originally a pig, but now he was as happy as a mad dog. The wind howled and the waves behind him were several meters high. The black tortoise's speed on the sea was so fast that it made people speechless. Chin Feng couldn't run at this speed on land. Half an hour later, the black tortoise arrived at the capital and found a shore to stop. Little Pig, this black tortoise is too big. Can the system fit it? Chin Feng jumped onto the shore and looked at the black tortoise, which was as large and mighty as a large ship. He immediately felt a bit worried. Little Pig lay on Chin Feng's shoulder and used its claws to tickle Chin Feng. Master, please don't insult the system's storage space, okay? How old is the black tortoise? I'll be honest with Master, the black tortoise is still in its infancy stage. When it reaches adulthood, it'll be like an aircraft carrier. Chin Feng's feet slipped and he almost fell. Little Pig continued, Master can also put the black tortoise in the emerald spirit ring. The spirit ring has enough space. Chin Feng's thoughts moved slightly. The giant black tortoise, who was fishing and eating on the shore, suddenly turned into a white light and disappeared. It had already entered the emerald spirit ring. Chin Feng looked at his surroundings. This was the outskirts of the capital. If he walked a few kilometers, he would reach Ghost Mountain. It was already late at night. There wasn't even a ghost in this area. Chin Feng leaped into the air and a neigh sounded in the air. Hiss! In the darkness, flaming dragon horse descended from the sky. Its fiery red fur was like flames, burning fiercely in the cold wind. Chin Feng landed handsomely on Flaming Dragon Horse's back. His large hand slapped Flaming Dragon Horse's butt. Flaming Dragon Horse immediately turned into a bolt of lightning and disappeared into the night. In a courtyard house behind the central district of the capital. No one would have guessed that this area, where every inch of land was worth its weight in gold, was the secret base of China's largest assassin organization, the Golden Assassin Crew. In a small, dark room in the courtyard house, Su Qiuyu's hands and feet were tied up. She had been trying to untie the ropes since she was locked up. However, after trying for a long time, she couldn't make any progress. Creak! The door was suddenly pushed open, and a ray of cold moonlight shone in. The moonlight shone on Su Qiuyu's pretty face, making her look even more holy and noble. Who are you? Let me go. The person who came in was the shadow, who had brought Su Qiuyu back. Ha! Beauty Qiuyu, since you're here, why are you in such a hurry to leave? TSK, I didn't expect there to be such a perfect woman like you in this world. Even a top-notch assassin like me is tempted by you. This is very fatal. The shadow had already taken off the black mask on his face. It was a wretched face with a protruding mouth and monkey-like cheeks. His triangular eyes glowed with green light as he sized up Su Qiuyu's body. The shadow walked toward Su Qiuyu step by step. Su Qiuyu was so frightened that she desperately twisted her body and retreated all the way to the corner of the wall. Su Qiuyu screamed, Don't come near me. Go away. The shadow didn't seem to hear Su Qiuyu's screams. He came to Su Qiuyu's side with a smile on his face. Hee. Beauty Qiuyu, you probably don't know this, but I've been secretly observing you for almost a month. I've been watching your every move in the office. In this 1 month, I've been resisting the urge to rush into your office and push you down. Now that I've finally caught you, of course I'll have to serve you well. Su Qiuyu's expression changed drastically. She didn't expect this disgusting man to peep at her for a month. Su Qiuyu was so disgusted that she wanted to vomit. At this critical juncture, Chin Feng's figure involuntarily appeared in Su Qiuyu's mind. How good would it be if Qin Feng was here? Don't touch me. Ah! Scram! Scram! The shadow had already reached out to touch her. Su Qiuyu was so frightened that she struggled with all her might. However, her hands and feet were tightly bound, so she couldn't break free. The shadow became even more excited when he saw Su Qiuyu struggling with all her might. Just as his skinny, black hands were about to touch Su Qiuyu's chest, a howl of the wind suddenly reverberated in the air. Xiao! The howl of the wind was very soft. If one didn't listen carefully, it could easily be ignored. The shadow's expression changed drastically. He wanted to retract his hands, but his hands were empty. Subconsciously, the shadow looked at his hands. His hands had been cut off at the base, and his palms had fallen to the ground. The blood hadn't seeped out, and he didn't feel any pain. The shadow's eyeballs almost fell out of their sockets. His eyes were filled with astonishment. He even suspected that he was dreaming. Otherwise, how could his hands have fallen off? Pfft! The faint sound of blood spurting resounded in the air. First, it was a little bit of blood. In the blink of an eye, the shadow's severed arms were bleeding profusely. Following that, a piercing pain surged into his heart. The pain was so excruciating that even a top-notch assassin like the shadow couldn't bear it and let out a blood-curdling scream. Ah! Su Qiuyu was frightened by the scene in front of her. She also screamed. Halfway through her scream, Su Qiuyu suddenly froze. She felt she was tightly embraced by a warm embrace. The man's chest was broad, and his arms were strong and powerful. Most importantly, the scent on his body was so familiar. AA 2705221. Chapter 769. Qin Feng. Is that really you? Qin Feng had already returned to his original appearance. Su Qiuyu looked at the man who saved her, and a huge wave of love surged in her heart. Whoosh whoosh whoosh. Before Qin Feng could speak, 3 darts were shot at him from behind. The shadow was indeed the number 1 of the Golden Assassin Crew's Silver Group. His hands were cut off by Qin Feng, but he managed to calm down in such a short time and even counterattack. Bastard, how dare you break into the Golden Assassin Crew's base at night? Who are you? The shadow could still speak while spitting darts out of his mouth. Qin Feng carried Su Qiuyu and deftly dodged the shadow's attack. Don't you recognize me? 5 months ago, your Golden Assassin Crew was hunting me down in Acropolis City. Qin Feng sneered. The shadow's eyes sparkled as he suddenly remembered. A hedonistic young master in Acropolis City offended the Golden Assassin Crew, so the organization sent 2 assassins from the Bronze Group to assassinate Qin Feng. The Golden Assassin Crew then sent number 1 and number 26 of the Silver Group to assassinate Qin Feng, but they were also killed by Qin Feng. Just when the Golden Assassin Crew started to pay attention to Qin Feng, there was suddenly news that Qin Feng was killed in Devil Beast Mountain by an outsider, so the Golden Assassin Crew gave up on this target. You're not dead. Ha! I heard you have many spiritual weapons and skills. You came at the right time. Since you're here, don't even think about leaving. After the shadow knew Qin Feng's identity, he wasn't afraid at all. He laughed presumptuously and obviously didn't care about Qin Feng. The shadow had secretly triggered the organization's alarm system. Qin Feng also saw his little action, but Qin Feng pretended that he didn't know anything. This time, he came to the Golden Assassin Crew to start a massacre. Qin Feng couldn't wait for the shadow to call the entire organization over. Don't worry. I won't leave before I annihilate your Golden Assassin Crew. Qin Feng said nonchalantly. The shadow was stunned, then he laughed hysterically. Ha, this is the funniest joke I've ever heard in my life. You alone. You want to destroy the Golden Assassin crew. Ha. The shadow rocked back and forth as he laughed like a lunatic. Su Qiu raised her beautiful brows. She didn't know Qin Feng's current strength, so she was worried about him. Qin Feng, the Golden Assassin crew, is the #1 assassin organization in China. They kill as many people as there are clouds in the sky, and they have many experts. Let's leave quickly. As soon as Su Qiu's voice faded, the shadow suddenly shouted, "You want to leave? It's too late." Indeed, it's too late. I mean, it's already too late for you to escape. Qin Feng's icy voice rang out, and at the same time, an ear-piercing whistle of the wind rang out. Qin Feng shielded Su Qiu behind him and struck out with both hands. Dozens of white lights appeared out of thin air and formed a wall of wind blades in front of Qin Feng. Shadow's expression changed drastically in an instant. His wretched triangular eyes were filled with disbelief. Shadow didn't even have the chance to shout out his last words before his body was slashed by a row of wind blades. Following that, his broken body scattered on the ground, landing in a pool of blood. Ah! Su Qiu shrieked in fear. She was standing behind Qin Feng, so she couldn't see Qin Feng's frosty expression. Qin Feng's firm voice reached her ears. "Qiu, stay here. I'll avenge you." Whoosh! Qin Feng's silhouette was already standing at the entrance of the little dark house. Through the crack of the door, Su Qiu could see a large group of assassins dressed in black swarming in. In the dark night, these assassins seemed to blend in with the darkness. They moved so fast that it was difficult to track them. "Little pig, give me a pair of night vision goggles." Buzz! The air rippled, and a pair of dazzling night vision goggles appeared in Qin Feng's eyes. In an instant, Qin Feng's vision was as clear as day. "Who are you? How dare you break into the Golden Assassin crew's base at night? You must be tired of living. Quickly kneel and beg for mercy, or else I'll tear you into pieces." The empty courtyard was filled with black shadows. These black shadows floated in the air. Even the voices of the few people who spoke earlier were drifting back and forth. This was the habit of top-notch assassins. They wouldn't stay in the same place for more than a second. Whoosh! Qin Feng didn't say anything. Instead, he responded with a wave of white wind blades. In an instant, white light flashed in the dark night. Hundreds of wind blades were shot out by Qin Feng. They looked like hundreds of fireflies wandering in the empty courtyard. Slash! The sound of skin being cut rang in the air, and the smell of blood permeated the air. Clang, clang, clang. The members of the Golden Assassin crew were all top-notch assassins in China. They quickly regained their senses. The sound of metal clashing filled the air. Most of the wind blades Qin Feng shot out were blocked by the assassins. "How dare you cause trouble in the Golden Assassin crew's territory? Die! Everyone, let's kill this arrogant bastard. We, the Golden Assassin crew, have always accepted gold targets. This is the first time someone has come to our base to kill people. This is fun, this is really fun." There were hundreds of assassins in the courtyard, and their strengths varied greatly. The Golden Assassin crew was divided into 4 groups according to their strengths: the Golden Group, the Silver Group, the Bronze Group, and the Winter Iron Group. The Winter Iron Group's assassins were all stage 4 inner chi and below. There were more than 50 of them, and most of them had been killed by Qin Feng's wind blades. The Bronze Group was comprised of stage 4 and stage 5 inner chi assassins. The Silver Group was comprised of stage 6 and stage 7 inner chi assassins. The shadow that Qin Feng had just sliced apart was the Silver Group's #1. His strength was stage 8 inner chi. Qin Feng had sliced the number one of the silver group into pieces. Qin Feng really didn't care about the group of stage 7 inner chi assassins. Whoosh! 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 The wind howled incessantly in the night sky. More than 40 assassins leaped into the air and appeared above Qin Feng's head. It was like a rain of assassins. A normal person would be scared half to death just by looking at this formation. Master, you can use the angel's sword. There will be an unexpected surprise. Little Pig's voice rang out as Qin Feng leaped into the air above the courtyard. In an instant, a snow-white long sword that emitted a holy aura appeared in Qin Feng's hand. The angel's sword was like the only ray of light in the darkness, illuminating Qin Feng's surroundings. Qin Feng hovered in the air, and a layer of holy radiance covered his body. He looked like a deity that had descended to the mortal world. Boz! Qin Feng waved his hand lightly. The angelic sword didn't explode with a powerful aura like Qin Feng had imagined. Wherever the sword passed, a white light appeared, and a strange energy rippled out. The Golden Assassin crew's assassins seemed to have been immobilized. Their bodies froze in mid-air, and they didn't react at all. Qin Feng's sword fell and cut them in half. Boz! Boz! The angel's sword rose and fell. Within a few breaths, Qin Feng had taken down more than 10 assassins. The assassins who had pounced on Qin Feng were stunned. Their eyes revealed traces of fear. They hastily retreated dozens of meters away, maintaining a safe distance from Qin Feng. Qin Feng looked at the glowing angel's sword in his hand. He was puzzled. Master, the angel's sword is a sword of justice. It specializes in killing evil in this world. These Golden Assassin crew assassins have killed many people. Their hands are stained with evil blood, and their bodies are filled with murderous intent. That's why the angel's sword can easily kill these assassins. Without Qin Feng asking, Little Pig automatically explained. Qin Feng was overjoyed. This sword was really powerful. If Qin Feng had obtained the angel's sword earlier, he would have hacked the ghost-faced mountain man to death when he encountered him in Hepping Town. Golden Assassin crew, today is the day of your destruction. With the angel's sword in hand, Qin Feng's body erupted with the halo of justice metal. At this moment, Qin Feng looked even more holy. His body was shrouded in a dazzling light. He leaped to the assassin's side. These assassins couldn't fight back against the angel's sword. Qin Feng killed them with one slash. Su Qiu hid in the small dark room and watched the situation outside. She had long been deeply attracted by Qin Feng's handsome and mighty appearance. Before Su Qiu met Qin Feng, she was a very rational and noble woman. She didn't fancy any man and wasn't interested in the affairs between men and women. However, after meeting Qin Feng, everything slowly changed. At this moment, Su Qiu couldn't wait to throw herself into Qin Feng's arms and let him satisfy her empty body. Buzz, 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 buzz. Strange energy waves rippled in the empty courtyard house. Wherever the angel's sword fell, an assassin would die. Originally, over 100 assassins had surrounded Qin Feng like tigers eyeing their prey. They disdainfully expressed their desire to tear Qin Feng into 1,000 pieces. However, in less than 10 minutes, those assassins were so scared that they wet their pants. Not to mention tearing Qin Feng into 1,000 pieces, they didn't even have the courage to fight Qin Feng. The smell of blood in the air became heavier and heavier. The ground was littered with corpses. There were fewer and fewer people left standing. These assassins couldn't fight back at all. Rumble. Suddenly, a muffled sound came from midair. A huge battle axe flew out, breaking through the air and making a series of wind-breaking sounds. It was heading straight for Qin Feng. Boz! Qin Feng backhanded his sword. The angel's sword emitted a strange energy. The battle axe fell to the ground, but the powerful force didn't dissipate. Qin Feng had to take 3 steps back before he could stabilize his body. Pfft! Qin Feng couldn't help but spit out a mouthful of blood as soon as he regained his balance. The battle axe contained strong inner qi, and it was a sneak attack. Qin Feng didn't use his full strength to block it. He didn't expect to be hit. Qin Feng, are you okay? Don't scare me. Su Qiuyu, who had been hiding in the small dark room, ran out when she saw this scene. Su Qiuyu hugged Qin Feng's arm tightly. Her spirited eyes were covered with a layer of mist. She looked like she was about to cry. Watch out! Qin Feng's expression suddenly changed. He pushed Su Qiuyu to the side. Rumble! Another huge battle axe flew in midair. Qin Feng circulated his inner qi and raised his sword to meet it. Buzz! The angel's sword shone with a white light. The strange energy waves became more intense. The assassins on the ground were covered by the light. They held their heads and rolled on the ground in pain. Bang! The huge battle axe was cut down by Qin Feng's sword. The energy in the axe pressed forward. Qin Feng hurriedly struck out with his palm. The 2 air currents collided in midair, creating a huge explosion. Puff! Qin Feng was knocked to the ground by the aftermath of the explosion. He spat out another mouthful of blood. Su Qiuyu, who had always been strong and steady, threw herself into Qin Feng's arms and cried. Woo woo! Qin Feng, you can't be hurt. You can't be hurt. Qin Feng was hit twice in a row. His inner qi and blood were in disorder. He felt like a raging sea. Qin Feng held Su Qiuyu in his arms. He couldn't find the words to comfort her. He could only caress her back and tell her not to worry. AA 27052221. Chapter 770. Are you Qin Feng? Aren't you dead? An old, hoarse voice came from the dark. An old man in a black robe was standing in the courtyard. Behind him, 8 gold medal assassins of the Golden Assassin crew stood in a row. These 9 people were the top assassins in the golden group of the Golden Assassin crew. The old man standing at the front was Golden Number 1. He was called Leader by his subordinates. The other 8 people were Golden Number 2 to Golden Number 9. The Golden Group was the core strength of the Golden Assassin crew. Although there were only 9 people in the Golden Group, they were many times more powerful than all the members of the other 3 groups combined. Even the weakest among them was a Stage 8 Inner Qi expert. Let us go now, or I'll call the police. Su Qiuyu was a Stage 4 Inner Qi expert. She could sense the aura of these 9 people. Compared to the other assassins, these 9 people were many times more powerful. Call the police. Ha! Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Golden One guffawed. Halfway through his laughter, he suddenly turned his cold gaze to Qin Feng. How dare you make trouble in my territory and kill so many of my men? Tell me, how should I torture you? The chaotic aura in Qin Feng's body had not completely stabilized, but he had already stood up with Su Qiuyu in his arms. Qin Feng shielded Su Qiuyu behind him and looked at Golden Number 1 calmly. This is only the beginning. I'm here to annihilate your family tonight. Su Qiuyu was startled by Qin Feng's words. Her heart was in her throat. Golden Number 1's old face suddenly darkened, and his figure disappeared. You're courting death. Golden Number 1 roared. He moved as fast as lightning and flew like a bat. He picked up the battle axe that was stuck in the ground and instantly appeared above Qin Feng's head. Rumble. The battle axe fell and split the air above Qin Fen's head. Qin Feng could sense his opponent's strength from this simple move. It was obvious that he was a stage 9 inner chi expert. Rumble. There was another loud noise. Qin Feng quickly struck with his hands, and more than 10 balls of destructive fire soared into the sky. Damn it! What the hell is this? As soon as the giant axe hovered above Qin Fen's head, Golden Ones retreated in fear. More than a dozen fireballs scattered in the courtyard house, quickly burning up the surroundings, illuminating the empty courtyard house with a fiery light. You're also a demonic cultivator? At such a young age, he's actually a 7th-layer devil cultivator. Ah, what a pity, he's going to die today. Soon, Gold One calmed down from the shock. He thought Qin Fen was a level 7 demon cultivator. If he had a taste of Qin Fen's destructive fire, he wouldn't have said something so stupid. Let's go together and finish this quickly. Golden Ones had run out of patience. With a roar, he charged forward with his giant axe. The other 8 assassins of the Gold Group also suddenly flashed. The 9 of them were like 9 specters, constantly changing their positions, making it hard for people to track them. Buzz! Qin Fen felt the faint sound of the wind beside his ear, and he swung his sword without hesitation. In the air, an assassin from the Gold Group suddenly appeared. That assassin's eyes were filled with astonishment. He felt that his body was suddenly bound by a formless and mysterious force, and he was unable to move at all. He could only watch as Qin Fen's sword descended. Pfft! A Gold Group assassin was killed so easily. He was a level 8 inner chi martial artist. Qin Fen didn't stop. His figure flashed, and he swung his sword at the air again. Boom! A cloud of blood mist spread in the air, followed by the loud explosion of a Gold Group assassin's body. 2 level 8 inner chi assassins died in less than half a minute. Suddenly, Gold One's angry roar came from the air. The other 6 Gold Group assassins immediately retreated. Spread out. There's something wrong with this guy's sword. Almost 100 members of the Golden Assassin crew were killed. When they were about to be annihilated by Qin Fen, Gold One finally noticed the problem with the Angel Sword. The 7 Gold Group assassins were scattered in every corner of the courtyard. These assassins were used to lurking in the dark, waiting to deal a fatal blow to their targets. Qin Fen stood in the center of the courtyard with the Angel Sword in his hand. Although he was wearing night vision goggles, he couldn't see the assassin's movements clearly. Qin Fen calmed down and sensed the aura around him. The murderous aura of the assassins couldn't escape Qin Fen's senses. Pfft! The fire of destruction that was burning fiercely in the courtyard was extinguished one by one. Qin Fen was bewildered. The fire of destruction belonged to the myriad beast true fire, and ordinary water couldn't extinguish it. He had no idea how the Gold Group assassins extinguished it. Pfft! Pfft! After the fire of destruction was extinguished, the surroundings fell into darkness and silence again. Qin Fen didn't use the fire of destruction to illuminate the surroundings because he was wearing night vision goggles. Moreover, Qin Fen knew the assassins created the darkness on purpose. Only in the dark would they feel safe and attack again. Qin Fen, be careful. Don't let anything happen to you. In the darkness, Su Qiuyu's heart raced. Her heart was in her throat again. Qin Fen's figure suddenly flashed, and he swung his sword at Su Qiuyu's head. Buzz! Wherever the angel's sword went, a holy white light flickered and produced a strange energy. It stopped the assassin who was about to ambush Su Qiuyu. Pfft! Qin Fen's eyes were spitting fire. He raised his sword and cut the assassin in half. Thud! Qin Fen landed quickly and pulled Su Qiuyu into his arms. He was scared. If he was 1 second slower, Su Qiu would be dead. Everyone, don't get close to him. That sword is evil. Everyone, attack from afar, Golden Ones roared angrily, and Qinfen immediately felt the 5 gusts of wind retreat. Su Qiu lay in Qinfen's arms and refused to come out. She hugged Qinfen's firm waist tightly. Either we live together, or we die together. Suddenly, a group of black shadows flew over. Throwing knives, darts, battle axes, pebbles, all kinds of weapons were thrown at Qinfen like a meteor shower. Qinfen didn't have time to think. He quickly swung the angel's sword to block the hidden weapons. Ah! Pfft! Suddenly, Su Qiu let out a blood-curdling scream. A pebble landed on her back, and she spat out a mouthful of blood onto Qinfeng's chest. Qinfeng's eyes burned with a raging fire as he stared at the blood on his chest. Roar! 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 Qinfen raised his hand and put away the angel's sword. Then, he leaped onto the roof with Su Qiu in his arms and looked down at the 6 gold group assassins. Qinfen shielded Su Qiu behind him and let the hidden weapons hit his body. The hidden weapons were as dense as rain, making crackling sounds. Qinfen didn't seem to feel the pain in his body. He shouted coldly, "You are courting death." Roar! 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 Before Qinfen could finish his roar, a loud roar that seemed to come from ancient times resounded in the sky. In mid-air, a huge object landed. Its body was so huge that it blocked the moonlight in the sky. The huge shadow of the black tortoise landed on the ground, and its shadow covered the entire courtyard house. The assassin from the gold group was dumbfounded when he saw it. "Leader, what kind of monster is that? Is that a giant sea turtle? Why is it so big?" "It's not a sea turtle. It's a python. This is the first time I've seen a python as thick as a tree. Be careful. This thing should be one of the 4 mythical beasts of China." The black tortoise, Golden One, was experienced and knowledgeable. He had already recognized the black tortoise, but it was too late. Who could compete with the black tortoise? Qinfen stood on the roof with Su Qiu in his arms. Su Qiu was stunned by the black tortoise that fell from the sky. The black tortoise landed on the ground. Standing on the roof, Qinfen could feel the house shaking violently. Roar! The black tortoise's body occupied 3/4 of the empty courtyard house. It had stayed in Songjiang for too long. Now that it was out on the road, it seemed very excited. The black tortoise could only eat fish and prawns in the river. Now that it could taste humans, it couldn't hide its excitement. Rumble! As soon as they landed, the sea turtle swayed its enormous body. The many-banded kite's tail used inertia to sweep a circle around the courtyard. In an instant, aside from the house Qinfen was standing in, the other 10 or so houses all collapsed with a loud rumble. "Leader, this monster is too strong. Should we retreat? How do we fight it? There's no way we can fight it." The black tortoise had just stretched its arms and legs. The battle hadn't even started yet, but the Golden Group, the strongest members of the Golden Assassin crew, had already turned pale with fright. These top-notch assassins of China would never stop until they killed their targets. However, in the face of absolute power, they instantly forgot the rules of the organization. Golden One was jumping and running around the courtyard house. He was almost sent flying by the many-banded kite's tail. "I'll kill whoever dares to run." Golden One had no intention of leaving. After all, this was the base of the Golden Assassin crew. Even if he ran away now, the Golden Taoist would tear him into pieces in the future. Facing the cruelty of the Golden Taoist, Golden One would rather die in battle than be killed by the Golden Taoist. Whoosh! Whoosh! After Golden One gave the order, the other 5 Golden Group assassins didn't dare to run away. The 6 assassins leaped into the air and surrounded the Black Tortoise in midair. They threw all kinds of hidden weapons at the Black Tortoise on the ground. Bang! Bang! The hidden weapons were as dense as raindrops and carried powerful inner chi. When they landed on the Black Tortoise's back, they immediately made loud noises. The Black Tortoise's shell was harder than a rock. When the hidden weapons landed on its back, they were nothing more than tickles. Roar! Roar! Although the hidden weapons couldn't hurt the Black Tortoise, they completely enraged it. The sea turtle raised its head and roared crazily. The many-banded kite opened its bloody mouth, and the tens of meters long body that was originally coiled around the sea turtle's back suddenly shot out, swallowing a Gold Group killer in one bite. Ah! This scene was so bloody that Su Qiu screamed in fear. Qin Fan buried Su Qiu's head in his chest to prevent her from looking. Then, he used his other hand to gently stroke her smooth, jade-like back. Awoo! The many-banded kite didn't know if the first assassin was digested or not. It opened its mouth and swallowed the second assassin. Only the 4 Golden Group assassins were left in midair. Their expressions changed drastically, and their bodies began to tremble in fear. Retreat! Golden One shouted quickly and was the first to retreat. The other 3 also hurriedly retreated. However, one of them was a step too late and was swallowed by the many-banded kite. After eating 3 people in a row, the many-banded kite seemed to be stuck. It raised its head, and its stomach rumbled. The 3 remaining assassins felt their scalps go numb when they heard the sound. AA 27052221. Chapter 771. Boss, this monster is too scary. I can't take it anymore. I have to go. As soon as he landed, one of the killers started to run. When he reached the gate of the courtyard house, his body suddenly froze. He trembled a few times and fell straight into a pool of blood. After throwing the flying daggers, Golden One withdrew his hand and looked at the other killer with a ferocious expression. You want to run too? The killer was about to run, but his head shook like a rattle drum. I won't run. Then continue to fight for me. Golden One roared. When he was about to leap up and attack Black Tortoise, he suddenly heard a gust of wind. When he turned around to look at the last gold assassin, he had already been hit by the kite's tail. His body was now stuck in the wall and smashed into a meat patty. Hiss! Golden One had killed at least hundreds of people, if not thousands. However, he couldn't help but gasp when he saw this scene. The Golden Assassin crew, the most powerful organization in Huaxia, had been wiped out in one night. Even though he saw it with his own eyes, Golden One found it hard to accept. The truth came so fast that Golden One was caught unprepared. Roar! 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 Golden One was the only living person in the courtyard house. Black Tortoise moved its body, and the kite kept roaring at Golden One with its mouth wide open. It hadn't swallowed Golden One yet, not because it was full, but because it was waiting for its master's order. Golden One finally came back to his senses. Looking at the mess around him, his ferocious expression kept changing. Finally, he threw his head back and laughed. Black Tortoise was obviously dissatisfied with Golden One's laughter, so it roared even more violently. However, Golden One didn't seem to be afraid at all as he stood in front of Black Tortoise. Instead, there was an evil smile in his eyes. Ha ha ha. Qin Feng, I didn't expect you to push the Golden Assassin crew to this point. In that case, I'll show you the true strength of the Golden Assassin crew. Golden One leaped and landed on the wall of the courtyard house. His laughter was unbridled. He grabbed with both hands, and dozens of yellow talismans suddenly appeared in his hands. When Qin Feng saw the talismans, he felt a sense of familiarity. This was because when Qin Feng first came to the capital, he had set up a stall on Yulin Street to sell talismans for a while, and those simplest talismans were all made by Qin Feng himself. Golden One suddenly became talkative. He continued, "Do you know how the Golden Assassin crew got its name?" "Of course you don't. Let me tell you. In the boundless world, there were all sorts of strange things. There was a group of people who could be said to be omnipotent. They were gold warlocks. Gold warlocks are mysterious and powerful. They use metallurgy to concoct miraculous elixirs, seeking the way of immortality. They can also refine miraculous talismans, create invincible golem legions, refine miraculous magic treasures and spirit weapons, and even summon and sacrifice undying beings to control thousands of golems for their own use. The leader of the Golden Assassin group, Golden Daoist Priest, is a gold warlock, and I am his only disciple. You dare to cause trouble at my Golden Assassin group's base. Today, I will let you experience the might of a gold warlock." Rumble. The talisman in Golden One's hand suddenly exploded, scattering on the corpses on the ground. As soon as the talisman touched the corpses, it burned into a wisp of black smoke and disappeared. The killers on the ground, who were dead, suddenly got up one by one. "Ah! Qin Feng, what's going on?" This scene was so strange that Su Qiuyu's eyes almost popped out of their sockets. Qin Feng was also shocked. He didn't expect the Golden Assassin crew to be an organization ruled by a gold warlock. Qin Feng knew a little about metallurgy in China. As early as the Warring States period, there were records of metallurgy. The content was very complicated, and its purpose was to use artificial methods to make elixirs that could make people live forever and be used to make gold. These elixirs were called divine elixirs. It was rumored that metallurgy could make people live forever, have superior intelligence, and have a strong physique. It could even change a person's appearance and spirit, and reach the level of gods. Qin Feng had always thought that these were all lies. However, looking at the corpses crawling up from the ground, Qin Feng couldn't help but look at the world in a new light. Qin Feng suddenly understood many things. No wonder the Golden Assassin crew only took gold as payment for killing people. Roar! Black Tortoise seemed to be shocked by this illogical scene. After a while, he raised his head to the sky and roared again. "Ha! I'll let you monster taste the power of my puppet army." Golden Ones became crazy. Like a madman, he waved his hands in the air quickly. The assassins, who were already dead, pounced on the Black Tortoise. Some of the assassins had their limbs severed by Qin Feng's wind blades. Their movements were terrifying, and Su Qiuyu's body trembled. Roar! Black Tortoise was infuriated by these disgusting puppets. The sea turtle twisted its body vigorously, and the many-banded kite swung its huge body out of the courtyard house. It instantly knocked away all the puppets that pounced on it. Bang! 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 The air was filled with the sound of collisions. Countless puppets crashed into the ground and walls. Rows of houses were knocked down, and dozens of human-shaped holes appeared on the ground. However, the puppets summoned by Golden Ones didn't feel any pain. They were fine even though they were smashed into the ground. They jumped up and continued to pounce on Black Tortoise like moths flying into a flame. Black Tortoise was completely infuriated by these puppets. The sea turtle raised its head and roared at the sky. Its roars were as loud as thunder, making Su Qiuyu's head hurt. The many-banded kite opened its bloody mouth and spat at the puppets around it. The saliva of the many-banded kite contained highly corrosive venom. When the venom landed on the puppets, it corroded them into black mist. Puff! 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 The many-banded kite turned its head and spewed venom as if it didn't cost anything. It rained venom on the courtyard house. The more than 40 puppets all turned into black mist and were blown away by the strong wind. Yeah. You bastard, I'll make you die a horrible death. Golden Ones had just summoned more than 50 puppets, but they were all destroyed by Black Tortoise in a few moves. He was so angry that he glared at Black Tortoise. Golden Ones clapped his hands, and dozens of yellow talismans flew out. The talismans landed on the bodies of dozens of killers, and the killers who had been dead for a long time jumped up from the ground. Mani Miku. Golden Ones muttered a strange spell at a fast speed. No one knew what he was saying. Bang! Suddenly, the bodies of the second batch of summoned puppets exploded. The eyes of the more than 40 puppets turned red, and they all stared at Black Tortoise. Golden Ones muttered a spell and roared, "Attack the giant serpent. Cut its flesh and drink its blood." The summoned puppets seemed to understand Golden One's words. The more than 40 killers flashed and lay on the many-banded kite's body. After a round of fighting, Golden Ones had discovered Black Tortoise's weakness. Black Tortoise's turtle shell was indestructible, but the many-banded kite's body could be attacked. Black Tortoise's overall combat ability depended on the many-banded kite. As long as the many-banded kite was destroyed, the remaining giant turtles would pose no threat. Puff! Rumble! Dozens of top killers lay on the many-banded kite's giant body, and the daggers and machetes in their hands stabbed into its flesh. The many-banded kite roared like thunder, and black blood dyed half of its body red. The giant turtles were also roaring crazily, and their giant bodies spun around desperately. Roar! The many-banded kite swung its thick body, and the huge impact sent the puppets flying. The killer puppets crashed into the wall and the ground, and their bodies were deformed. However, in the next second, they leaped up and pounced on the many-banded kite as if they had been revived. "How dare you touch my great Black Tortoise? You're seeking death." Su Qiuyu frowned when she saw that Black Tortoise was injured, and she clutched Qin Feng's arm tightly. Suddenly, Su Qiuyu felt that her hand was empty. She didn't know when Qin Feng had landed on Black Tortoise's back. In the air, the killer puppets were densely packed, and they came at Black Tortoise from afar like raindrops. Black Tortoise's roar was like thunder, and it shook the ground. Buzz! The angel's sword danced in the air, and streaks of holy white light appeared. Strange energy waves appeared in the surroundings, and Qin Feng appeared in the air with his sword. Puff! Qin Feng raised his sword and cut 3 killer puppets into pieces. After these killers were turned into puppets, they became even more evil things. The light emitted by the angel's sword became more intense and dazzling. When the sword touched the killer puppets, their bodies turned into smoke and dissipated with the wind. Die, all of you! Qin Feng's sword fell, and he landed on Black Tortoise's back. As soon as he landed, he tapped the ground with the tip of his foot, and his figure flew toward the many-banded kite's head again. Buzz! Buzz! Qin Feng released 3 ferocious swords at the same time. In the air, 8 killer puppets suddenly appeared, turned into smoke, and disappeared. Qin Feng's figure flashed continuously. Every time he appeared, a few holy sword lights flashed. Those killer puppets couldn't withstand a single blow from the angel's sword, and more than half of them were instantly killed by Qin Feng. Soon, the second batch of killer puppets that Qin Feng had summoned all disappeared. All the corpses in the courtyard house were killed. Seeing the situation change, Golden One was so angry that smoke was coming out of his head. Even if he wanted to use the summoning talisman again, there were no more puppets for him to summon. Qin Feng, it's either you or I who will die today. Golden One had been bullied for the whole night, and he felt like he was going to become a punching bag. With a roar that resounded in the night sky, Golden One leaped up and arrived above Qin Feng's head. The powerful aura of Stage 9 inner chi surged and enveloped Qin Feng and Black Tortoise. Boom! Golden One swung his battle axe down, splitting the air in half. The sharp sound of wind breaking rang out, and Qin Feng hurried to jump away. The magnificent axe energy smashed on the turtle's shell, and the ground shook violently. Roar! With a roar, Black Tortoise turned around and crawled toward Golden One. The aura of Stage 9 inner chi was so powerful that even Qin Feng didn't dare to fight it head-on. However, when the axe fell on Black Tortoise's back, the turtle's shell wasn't damaged at all. The turtle's shell was so hard that it could block missiles. Puff! 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 The many-banded kite's thick body was flung away, and the blood on its body had dried up. It opened its bloody mouth and spat a few mouthfuls of saliva into the air. Instantly, the area where Golden One was standing was covered in a poisonous rain, and the ground and walls were corroded by the poisonous liquid and bubbled. Ah! You monster! I'm going to tear you into pieces. Golden One tried his best to avoid the poisonous rain, but he was still stained by a few drops of the poisonous liquid. The poisonous liquid that the many-banded kite spat out was so horrifying that it corroded Golden One's black robe and caused black smoke to rise from it. Even the skin on his arm was corroded, and his flesh was rotting. AA 27052221. Chapter 772. Black Tortoise's venom was terrifying. Not only was it highly corrosive, but it also spread very quickly. Originally, only a small drop of venom had splashed on Golden One's arm. Unexpectedly, the venom corroded Golden One's entire left arm, causing his muscles to wither and bleed, exposing his white bones. Su Qiuyu, who was on the roof, shrieked in fear. Bang! Golden One was driven to desperation. He swung the battle axe in his right hand, and his entire left arm was sent flying. The venom that was about to corrode his body also disappeared along with his left arm. Arg! Qin Feng, you will die a horrible death. I will take you down with me. A heart-wrenching pain spread throughout the Golden Assassin's body. His eyes were bloodshot with anger, and he roared like a mad beast. The Golden Assassin crew was the top assassin organization in Huaxia. Before tonight, the mere mention of this organization was enough to make many forces in Huaxia tremble in fear. No one dared to provoke the Golden Assassin crew. Everyone just hoped that they wouldn't be targeted by this cruel and powerful organization. As the most powerful assassin in the Golden Assassin crew, Golden One's status was second only to the Golden Assassin crew. He had run amok in Huaxia for more than 10 years, and today was the first time he had been so embarrassed. Rumble. Golden One, who had lost an arm, had completely entered a berserk mode. His eyes were filled with the flames of revenge, and he no longer cared about his life. The huge axe swung down from the sky toward the many-banded kite. The many-banded kite seemed to have sensed the powerful airflow in the axe. It twisted its body frantically and anxiously while it roared at Golden One in the sky. Puff! 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 The many-banded kite spat out a few mouthfuls of venom. Surprisingly, Golden One ignored the venom attack. Instead of retreating, he suddenly sped up. The huge axe in his hand was already on the head of the many-banded kite, ready to chop off its head at any moment. Roar! The venom sprayed all over Golden One's body. His skin, flesh, and blood bubbled under the intense corrosion. The skin on Golden One's face was so wrinkled that one could see the skeleton underneath. Black Tortoise, come back. Seeing that the axe was about to graze the many-banded kite's head, Qin Feng's expression changed drastically, and he hurriedly shouted. Black Tortoise instantly turned into a white light and disappeared from the courtyard house. Rumble. Golden One's axe had already fallen, but it hit nothing but the ground. A series of loud noises rang out one after another, and the entire courtyard house shook violently. A crack as thick as an arm appeared on the ground, extending from the gate all the way to the main house. Bang, bang, bang. The explosion of the airflow was not over yet. Golden Ones had unleashed all of his internal chi in this strike, and the earth-shattering momentum was even more powerful than an earthquake. If this strike had landed on the head of the many-banded kite, it would have been split into halves. Rumble. Suddenly, the room in the main residence collapsed. Su Qiuyu, who was standing on the roof, fell down along with the tiles. Dust filled the air, and Su Qiuyu's scream could be heard from inside. Qin Feng, save me. Before Su Qiuyu could finish her sentence, Qin Feng's figure flashed. In the next moment, two figures flew out from the ruins. Qin Feng held Su Qiuyu's slender waist with one hand and the angel's sword in the other. They landed steadily on the ground. Qin Feng. Ah, you. Just you wait, Taoist Master Golden Ones knelt on the ground. His entire body was being corroded by the venom. The heart-wrenching pain made Golden Ones unable to speak clearly, and he screamed in agony. His skin and flesh had long been charred, and the blood that oozed out of his body mixed with the venom, producing a crackling sound. The entire courtyard was filled with a foul stench, and Su Qiuyu was so disgusted that she covered her mouth and almost threw up. Qin Feng felt disgusted. He raised his sword, and Golden Ones instantly turned into smoke, dispersing with the wind. The Golden Assassin Syndicate's base was completely destroyed. Hundreds of top assassins in the base had all turned into smoke and disappeared. Su Qiuyu was dumbfounded by this scene. She hadn't seen Qin Feng for a long time, and she didn't expect him to be so powerful. At the same time, in a remote town in South Africa, a man in a black robe with an indistinct face was sitting in a pitch-black room. There was an LCD TV hanging on the wall of the room, and the situation at the Golden Assassin Syndicate's base was playing on it. Bang! Seeing Golden Ones dead and the Golden Assassin Syndicate's base in Huaxia completely destroyed, the man in the black robe clapped his hand, and the LCD TV instantly exploded. The man in the black robe had a ferocious look on his face. He gritted his teeth and said, "Qin Feng, remember this. I'll get back at you." The man was none other than the leader behind the Golden Assassin Syndicate, the Golden Taoist. "Qin Feng, where's that big monster? Did you bring it here?" After a while, Su Qiuyu had calmed down. The foul stench of the Golden Assassin Syndicate's base had also been blown away by the cold wind. Only Qin Feng and Su Qiuyu were left in the spacious courtyard house. If the houses around them hadn't collapsed, it would have been as if nothing had happened. "That's not a monster. It's my pet. It's called Black Tortoise," Qin Feng explained to Su Qiuyu. Su Qiuyu stared at Qin Feng, dumbfounded. This Qin Feng was indeed a weirdo. How could he keep such a big monster as a pet? Where did he catch this huge monster? That big monster was your pet. Qin Feng. Do you want to let it go? What if it's unhappy one day and spits at you? Su Qiuyu had personally witnessed the terror of Black Tortoise's venom. She was truly worried about Qin Feng. The corner of Qin Feng's mouth twitched. He didn't know how to explain to Su Qiuyu. If that black tortoise dared to spit at him, Qin Feng would cook it alive and drink turtle soup. "Qiuyu, don't worry. That big guy looks scary, but it's actually very cute. If you like it, I'll catch one for you too." Qin Feng chuckled as he looked at Su Qiuyu. Su Qiuyu shook her head in fright. I don't want to. Why don't you ask Xia Tian if she likes it?" I'm sure she doesn't like it either. I just came from the Su family's old mansion. Xia Tian and the elder are waiting for you. They were worried sick. Qin Feng immediately thought of business when Su Qiuyu mentioned Xia Tian. Su Qiuyu screamed and quickly took out her phone to call her grandfather. After Su Qiuyu told her grandfather that she was safe, her worried heart finally relaxed. She lay in Qin Feng's warm and strong chest, feeling safe and secure. Qin Feng, Grandpa said dinner is ready. He's waiting for us to go back and reunite. Xia Tian also wants to see us. She said you didn't bring her to see me. She's still angry at you. Su Qiuyu instantly felt the warmth of home because of Qin Feng's appearance. Usually, there was only her sister, and her grandfather in the Su family. Everyone felt that something was missing. Now, Su Qiuyu understood that this family still lacked Qin Feng. Only when Qin Feng came would the family become warm and reunited. Why would Xia Tian be angry at me? Once I go back, she'll immediately pounce on me and hug me. Qin Feng joked as he caressed Su Qiuyu's jade-like back. Halfway through, Qin Feng changed the topic. Before I go back, I have something important to take care of. Why don't you go back to the Su family first? I'll go and reunite with you after I'm done. What are you going to do? Su Qiuyu had just met Qin Feng, so she developed a strong dependence on him. When she knew Qin Feng was going to leave, she instinctively tightened her grip on his arm. This small action did not escape Qin Feng's eyes. It made him very happy. In the past, Su Qiuyu was adept at being independent. She was indifferent to all men, so Qin Feng was not worthy of her attention. Not long after, Su Qiuyu began to cling to Qin Feng like a little girl. This gave Qin Feng the thrill of conquering a goddess. Now that I'm in the provincial capital, I have to visit the Liang family. The Liang family has been living too comfortably recently. I'm going to knock them down a peg. Qin Feng had nothing to hide in front of Su Qiuyu. Su Qiuyu's beautiful brows slightly furrowed. She had just escaped from danger with Qin Feng, and now Qin Feng was going to cause trouble for the Liang family. Su Qiuyu was touched, but at the same time, she was worried about Qin Feng. Qin Feng, can you not go? Su Qiuyu looked at Qin Feng lovingly. Qin Feng's heart skipped a beat. He smoothed Su Qiuyu's hair that was messed up by the wind and said firmly, "No. Those bastards are blind and offended my woman." Qin Feng's tone was unquestionable, and his expression was resolute and handsome. Su Qiuyu's heart melted instantly. The emptiness and loneliness that had been suppressed in her heart for a long time burst out at this moment. Su Qiuyu hugged Qin Feng's neck, stood on her tiptoes, and kissed Qin Feng's lips. Qin Feng, I'm almost. Qin Feng was stunned. In his memory, Su Qiuyu was very conservative. At this moment, Su Qiuyu was charming and charming. Qin Feng grabbed Su Qiuyu and leaped into the air with her in his arms. Neigh! A horse neighed, and Qin Feng leaped onto the flaming dragon horse. Su Qiuyu's body melted. She lay in Qin Feng's arms and refused to get up. Her expression changed slightly when she saw the flaming dragon horse. Qin Feng, where did you get this horse? Su Qiuyu asked while caressing Qin Feng's body. It's also one of my pets. It's convenient to have a horse. We can play with it. Qin Feng looked at Su Qiuyu with a smile. Su Qiuyu's cheeks were flushed. Every frown and smile of hers could captivate one's soul. Qin Feng could no longer suppress the wildness in his heart. He hugged Su Qiuyu and started to go crazy. The flaming dragon horse seemed to have sensed the passion between Qin Feng and Su Qiuyu, so it was very excited along the way. The flaming dragon horse galloped as fast as lightning, neighing all the way. Although it was late at night and there were very few pedestrians and cars on the street, the occasional cars and passers-by were shocked when they saw the flaming dragon horse. The jolting of the flaming dragon horse increased the intensity of Qin Feng and Su Qiuyu's exercise. Both of them were in high spirits as they experienced an unprecedented thrill. Neigh! Neigh! After some time, the flaming dragon horse suddenly raised its front hooves and neighed. Qin Feng and Su Qiuyu had just finished their business, so they quickly put on their clothes. Su Qiuyu got off the horse and looked around. Where did the flaming dragon horse go? Qin Feng, am I dreaming? Su Qiuyu felt that everything that happened tonight was too strange. First, the giant black tortoise disappeared, and then the horse disappeared. How can it be a dream? I really bit your whole body just now. You had a strong reaction. Qin Feng pretended not to understand Su Qiuyu's words and started to answer her question. He couldn't help but pinch Su Qiuyu's chest. Su Qiuyu pouted and leaned into Qin Feng's arms. She was too embarrassed to look at Qin Feng. All right, after we beat up the Liang family, we can go back and reunite with Xia Tian and Grandpa. Qin Feng kicked the two large red doors in front of him away. Then, he swaggered into the courtyard with Su Qiuyu in his arms. Su Qiuyu looked at the situation in the courtyard and realized that she and Qin Feng had arrived at the Liang family's old mansion, AA 2705221. Chapter 773. Who are you? How dare you break into the Liang family's residence in the middle of the night? You must be tired of living. As soon as Qin Feng entered the house, he sent the Liang family's main doors flying with a kick. The two doors smashed into the windows of the main house opposite, creating a large hole in one of the walls. Such a huge commotion quickly attracted the attention of the Liang family's guards. Suddenly, 6 shadows leaped out of the darkness. The 6 guards roared angrily and swung their fists at Qin Feng. Qin Feng, be careful. By the time Su Qiuyu sensed the danger, Qin Feng had already dashed out. Su Qiuyu only heard a few screams in midair. She didn't know when Qin Feng had returned to her side. Are you okay? Su Qiuyu was a stage 4 inner chi martial artist. In a small place like Sky City, a stage 4 inner chi martial artist was very powerful. However, since she followed Qin Feng tonight, Su Qiuyu's little heart had suffered a heavy blow. She didn't even see Qin Feng's movements clearly before the battle was over. Bang 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 bang. The 6 guards landed in different corners of the courtyard, and the ringing of bells did not stop. The Liang family's old mansion was originally immersed in darkness, but the lights in a dozen or so rooms were lit up one after another. In less than a minute, people ran out of their rooms. What the hell are they doing in the middle of the night? Why aren't they sleeping? The first to come out was Liang Hui's son, Liang Kai. Relying on his family's power, Liang Kai was usually an arrogant and despotic rich second generation in the capital. It would be strange if Liang Kai didn't stomp his feet when his sweet dreams were disturbed in the middle of the night. After Liang Kai came out, people ran out of the other rooms one after another. Big brother Kai, what's going on? Are our guards having sex in the courtyard in the middle of the night? A young man about the same age as Liang Kai ran to Liang Kai's side. He was Liang Chao, Liang Su's son. Who knows? I just came out. If the guards are really messing around in the courtyard, I'll beat them to death. Liang Kai rolled his eyes at Liang Chao and roared angrily. What the hell? These damn guards eat our Liang family's food every day, use our Liang family's things, and have sex in the middle of the night. The most infuriating thing is that they didn't call me along. These guards really need to be taught a lesson. Liang Chao also complained. The Liang family members who came out from the other houses couldn't figure out the situation for a while. Everyone whispered to each other and discussed all kinds of things. The old master of the Liang family, Liang Qitian, had already walked out of the main residence. Just now, when Qin Feng kicked the Liang family's two large iron doors, they crashed into the wall of the main residence. Liang Qitian was sleeping soundly when he suddenly felt the house shake violently. He thought it was an earthquake in the middle of the night, so he hurriedly ran out. What's going on? Why did everyone come out? Was it really an earthquake? Nothing happened to anyone, right? Liang Qitian just ran out of the house and saw that the courtyard was full of people. He thought that it was an earthquake. When the 6 guards who were sent flying by Qin Feng heard Liang Qitian's words, they almost fainted from anger. The 6 of them forcefully propped themselves up and quickly ran over. Liang family patriarch, be careful. Someone has intruded into the Liang family mansion. One of the guards shouted, scaring everyone in the Liang family into chaos. What? Someone trespassed into our Liang family. Where is he? Why can't I see him? Who ran in here? Is he a thug? Quick, arrest him. Someone. 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 The Liang family's relatives were all cowards. When they heard that someone had broken into their house, they acted as if they had seen a ghost. Whoosh! 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 A gust of wind blew in the night sky, and dozens of black shadows surrounded them. They were all the guards of the Liang family. Liang family patriarch, we're late. We've made everyone worried. More than 20 guards surrounded the Liang family. Soon, they discovered Qin Feng and Su Qiuyu's presence. The two of them were standing in a dark corner. The Liang family was in a state of shock, so they didn't notice Qin Feng and Su Qiuyu for a while. Who are you? Tell me your name. How dare you break into the Liang family in the middle of the night? How dare you? The guards yelled at Qin Feng arrogantly. Qin Feng had changed his appearance to Chao Feng. He looked at the row of guards and said, I'm here to discuss business with Liang Qitian. If the rest of you don't want to be beaten, you can leave now. Qin Feng's calm voice set off a storm in the hearts of the Liang family. Qin Feng's words were too arrogant. Since the establishment of the Liang family, this was the first time they met someone as arrogant as Qin Feng. How dare you? You're talking nonsense. You're asking for a beating. When the guards saw the Liang family patriarch's face darkened, they pounced at Qin Feng in fear. The 10 guards turned into 10 black shadows and flickered, while the remaining guards continued to protect the Liang family members. Su Qiuyu was nervous, but before she could warn Qin Feng, the air was filled with violent collision sounds. Bang! 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 Qin Feng's figure appeared in the crowd. His iron fists were like a tiger. Wherever his fists passed, there seemed to be thunder and tiger roars. The special thunder tiger fists were unstoppable and as fast as lightning. The 10 guards of the Liang family couldn't react in time, and all of them were hit by Qin Feng's fists. They fell to the ground and couldn't get up. Qin Feng's fighting speed was very fast. It was so fast that it seemed like the fight was over before it even started. The Liang family members watched this scene with their mouths agape. Many of them forgot to breathe. They felt like they were still in a daze. Who are you? Why did you come to my Liang family to cause trouble? Liang Qitian felt a little guilty. Half of the 10 guards were Stage 4 Inner Qi martial artists, and 2 of them were Stage 6 Inner Qi experts. However, such a strong team couldn't even withstand one move from Qin Feng. It made Liang Qitian's heart turn cold. Who I am isn't important. What's important is that I want to talk to you about something. Qin Feng looked at Liang Qitian indifferently. A few minutes ago, Qin Feng said he wanted to talk to Liang Qitian. At that time, the Liang family members stared at Qin Feng with disdain. They obviously looked down on Qin Feng and thought he was not qualified to talk to the elder. Now that Qin Feng had stated his purpose, the Liang family members shut their mouths and didn't dare to let out a fart. What? What do you want to talk about? Liang Qitian asked with a trembling voice. I want to talk about your Liang family's Liangyao group. I want you to hand over all your shares of Liangyao Group and let Su Qin Pharmaceuticals buy your medical group, Qin Feng said with a serious expression. He had always been serious when it came to business. Whoosh! The crowd immediately started discussing. Liangyao Group was the capital for the Liang family to enjoy the life of a rich young master. If the medical group was sold, everyone would have nothing to eat in the future. Although the Liang family members were somewhat fearful of Qin Feng's skills, they clearly didn't plan on backing down on this matter. Stinking brat, what the fuck are you talking about? You want Su Qin Pharmaceuticals to swallow up our Liangyao Group? Is there something wrong with your brain? Liang Kai was used to being arrogant. At this time, he lost his temper and roared at Qin Feng. Qin Feng's gaze shifted to Liang Kai. He interrupted him and asked, What? It seems like you have an opinion. Liang Kai relied on the Liang family's numbers and was not afraid of Qin Feng. He said frivolously, Of course I have an opinion. I'm warning you, don't think that you can be in my Liang family just because you know some mediocre martial arts. Whoosh! Liang Kai's arrogant voice stopped abruptly halfway through his shout. There was a crisp sound of wind in the air. A white light flashed in the air. The Liang family's dozen or so guards looked at the white light flickering in confusion. No one reacted at all. Ah! And my legs. Ah! My legs are gone. Liang Kai's heart-wrenching scream suddenly rang out. Everyone hurriedly looked at him. They saw Liang Kai's calf, which had been cut off at the knee, fell to the side. Liang Kai's remaining leg was kneeling on the ground, and the ground was bleeding like a river. This scene was strange and bloody. Many of the Liang family members screamed involuntarily. Even Su Qiu covered her mouth in fear. She quickly closed her eyes and didn't dare to watch anymore. Does anyone else have an opinion? You can raise it all at once. After Qin Feng cut off Liang Kai, he glanced at the Liang family members calmly as if he wasn't the one who cut off Liang Kai's legs. The people of the Liang family gasped. They could no longer remain calm. When they looked at Qin Feng, their eyes were filled with terror. The people of the Liang family felt that Qin Feng was simply a demon that crawled out from hell. His attacks were too cruel and ruthless. You! How dare you be so cruel to my grandson? Capture him! Capture him! I want to tear him into pieces and feed his lowly flesh to the wild dogs. The rage in Liang Qitian's heart exploded when he saw Liang Kai's miserable state. The Liang family was one of the 5 small families in the provincial capital. They were powerful and had many experts. Liang Qitian had never been threatened like this. Even if he had to fight to the death, he had to capture Qin Feng. Otherwise, the Liang family would lose face in the provincial capital in the future. Whoosh! Whoosh! Liang Qitian's roar was as loud as thunder. More than a dozen black shadows appeared in the void. They were obviously the new guards of the Liang family. Compared to the guards who had arrived at the beginning of the battle, this group of people was much stronger. There was even a stage 8 inner chi expert among them. What's going on, Grand Elder? An old man in a black training suit leaped to Liang Qitian's side. He was the only Stage 8 inner chi expert among the guards. Liang Qitian's confidence was immediately boosted when he saw the old man. He pointed at Qin Feng and yelled, "Elder Zhang, go and capture that stinking brat." He broke into the Liang family's old mansion and injured Liang Kai. Elder Zhang was the #1 guard of the Liang family. He held a high position in the Liang family. Even the direct descendants of the Liang family had to greet him respectfully as Uncle Zhang when they saw him. The rest of the Liang family members became arrogant when they saw Uncle Zhang. It was as if they had caught a straw in the water. "Uncle Zhang, that brat is too arrogant." He threatened to destroy the Liang family. He even threatened Grandpa to hand over the Liang Yao group's shares. He even cut off Liang Kai's big brother Tang's legs. "He's ruthless. Uncle Zhang, you must chop him into pieces." The Liang family members kept saying that Qin Feng was ruthless and ruthless, but the words they shouted were even more bloody. They said they would chop Qin Feng into pieces and dismember him into pieces. Uncle Zhang swept a glance at Liang Kai, who was lying in a pool of blood. His eyes burned with fury. Uncle Zhang glared at Qin Feng and bellowed with disdain, "You audacious brat! How dare you injure young Master Liang Kai in the Liang family's old mansion? I'll give you a chance to live. Kneel on the ground, kowtow to the Liang family, and apologize. Then, cut off your arms and legs, and I'll spare your life." Uncle Zhang had already sized Qin Feng up. He saw that Qin Feng was young and didn't emit a powerful aura. Obviously, Uncle Zhang did not take Qin Feng seriously. Su Qiuyu ran to Qin Feng's side. She could feel Uncle Zhang's powerful aura. She began to worry about Qin Feng again. Why is Qin Feng so disobedient? Why did he come to the Liang family alone to cause trouble? In Su Qiuyu's eyes, Qin Feng was courting death. Chapter 774. Qin Feng, leave now. I'll hold them off for a while. Su Qiuyu pulled Qin Feng behind her and used her slender body to protect him. If you like to play and watch, come here. Qin Feng felt a surge of warmth in his heart. He pulled Su Qiuyu behind him again and said, "Be a good girl and stand at the back. There's a man here, so there's no need for a woman like you to step in." Qin Feng's voice was cold and resolute. He didn't allow Su Qiuyu to question him. Su Qiuyu stood behind Qin Feng. Her beautiful eyes glistened with tears as she stared at Qin Feng's tall and sturdy back. Su Qiuyu suddenly realized that she had become so fragile ever since she met Qin Feng. "You're going to die soon. Why are you still putting up a strong front? If you kneel down and kowtow 30 times, I'll spare your woman's life." Uncle Zhang glared at Qin Feng impatiently. Liang Chao had long been attracted to Su Qiuyu's beauty. He shouted excitedly, "Uncle Zhang, how dare that brat cut off Brother Tang's legs? I'll teach him a lesson on behalf of Brother Tang. Uncle Zhang, help me catch that brat. I'll fuck his woman in front of him." Liang Chao looked at Su Qiuyu lecherously. His eyes were glued to Su Qiuyu's breasts. Su Qiuyu furrowed her brows when she saw Liang Chao's perverted look. Shroom! A crisp sound of wind whistled through the air without warning. A white light flashed in the air. Uncle Zhang's expression changed drastically. He was one step too late when he realized something was wrong and was about to make a move. Ouch! Liang Chao, who was standing 10 meters away from Qin Feng, suddenly let out a blood-curdling scream. His scream was even more tragic than the sound of a pig being slaughtered. "Ah! My eyes! My eyes! Ouch! My eyes are blind. I can't see anything." The strange aura in the air became more and more intense. In front of them, there was a flash of white light, and then Liang Kai's legs were cut off at the knees. Now, there was another flash of white light, and Liang Chao's eyes were bleeding. Old Zhang, what's going on? Liang Qitian's voice trembled even more, and he was already covered in goosebumps. Qin Feng had blinded Liang Chao in front of Uncle Zhang, which made Uncle Zhang lose a lot of face. He didn't understand the situation, so he could only brace himself and charge forward. Kid, you're courting death. Rumble. When Uncle Zhang's fist was 5 to 6 meters away from Qin Feng, the wind howled in the air. Su Qiuyu, who was standing behind Qin Feng, screamed in fear. Qin Feng stood motionlessly with his hands behind his back. When Uncle Zhang's fist was less than an arm's length away from him, Qin Feng punched out. Bang! The special Thunder Tiger fists brought about the roar of a tiger and the roar of thunder. In an instant, Qin Feng suppressed the ferocious tiger in Uncle Zhang's fist. He displayed the full strength of a Stage 8 inner Qi cultivator. However, this wasn't just the aura of a Stage 8 inner Qi cultivator. It was the aura of a Stage 9 inner Qi cultivator. Uncle Zhang's expression changed drastically. Before he could react, a powerful airflow violently exploded on his fist, and directly sent Uncle Zhang flying. Thud! Uncle Zhang flew dozens of meters away like a kite with a broken string. In the end, he crashed into the wall of the Liang family's residence and fell to the ground. Uncle Zhang, a Stage 8 inner Qi cultivator, was defeated by Qin Feng with a single punch. The Liang family members' jaws dropped to the ground. Su Qiuyu was also stunned. Although she couldn't see through Uncle Zhang's strength, she knew that he was a powerful existence. Qin Feng sent Uncle Zhang flying with a single punch. What realm was Qin Feng at? The atmosphere instantly froze. The Liang family members didn't dare to speak, so Qin Feng broke the silence. Does anyone have any objections to my suggestion? Qin Feng's voice was calm, but it sounded like a demon's roar to the Liang family members. The Liang family's #1 bodyguard, Uncle Zhang, was defeated. No one in the Liang family was a match for Qin Feng. Liang Qitian's heart trembled. He didn't expect a small Su family in Sky City to find such a powerful person. Young hero, the Liang family has no enmity with you. I hope you can take a step back for the sake of the Liang family's reputation as one of the 5 small families in the provincial capital. Liang Yao Group is the foundation of the Liang family. If you want to take away the foundation of the Liang family, it's the same as taking away our lives. Liang Qitian's tone of voice had changed. It had changed from a strong and contemptuous tone to a pleading tone. Qin Feng didn't have a good impression of the Liang family. First, Liang Xing went to Acropolis City to pester Zhao Lingxian. Later, Liang Xing wanted to assassinate Qin Feng. Then, Liang Zhenwei fell in love with Zhao Lingxian. In the end, Qin Feng killed Liang Zhenwei in anger. Be it Liang Yu, Liang Hui, Liang Su, or even Liang Kai who had his leg cut off and Liang Chao who was blind, they were all people who relied on the power of their family clans. They were used to bullying others and being arrogant. They brought this upon themselves. You're right. Since you value Liang Yao Group so much, then I might as well be straightforward and kill all of you. That way, you won't have to make such a difficult decision. Don't you think so? Qin Feng smiled at Liang Qitian, scaring him so much that he almost fell. Qin Feng's skills were too strange. He was more than 10 meters away, but he could cut off your legs and blind your eyes in a breath's time. Liang Qitian didn't hesitate at all. He was afraid that if he hesitated for a second, his hands would suddenly disappear. Young hero, spare me. I am willing to give up my shares in Liang Yao Group. I'm willing to hand over all the medical companies under the Liang family. I only ask that you let the Liang family live. Just a second ago, Liang Qitian had sworn to defend the Liang Yao group with a strong sense of righteousness, but at the moment when death really approached him, the old man changed his mind in an instant. This was the cunning of a big family. He changed his face faster than flipping a book. Hearing Liang Qitian's decision, the Liang family sighed. However, no one had any objections. They were all greedy for life and afraid of death. Even if they were extremely unwilling, no one dared to say it to Qin Feng's face. Su Qiuyu was completely shocked. In her eyes, the Liang family was such a high and mighty family. Liang Yao Group had been established for decades and had long become the overlord of China's medical industry. Su Qiuyu was still mentally and physically exhausted at the auction this afternoon. She was still worrying about how to deal with and defeat the Liang family. In the end, in the evening, Qin Feng used less than half an hour to settle this almost impossible matter. Very good. This is the choice of a smart person. Qin Feng placed his hands behind his back. Since Liang Qitian had admitted defeat, Qin Feng didn't plan to kill him. Qin Feng gave Su Qiuyu a look, and she immediately walked up to him. Let me introduce to everyone, this is the female CEO of Su Qin Pharmaceuticals, Beauty Su Qiuyu. As for the subsequent handover of the shares, you can ask CEO Su to complete it, said Qin Feng. The crowd was stirred again. Su Qin Pharmaceuticals had recently become famous. Everyone present had heard of Su Qiuyu's name, but no one had seen her in person. At this time, the sky was dark, and Su Qiuyu had been standing behind Qin Feng. Only then did the Liang family realize that this woman was Su Qiuyu. Liang Qitian seemed to have aged more than 10 years in an instant. His face was full of vicissitudes and exhaustion. A while ago, Liang Qitian felt the threat of Su Qin Pharmaceuticals, so he held a family meeting and asked the Liang family to deal with Su Qin Pharmaceuticals. He didn't expect them to come to him so quickly, and the person who came was so powerful. Everything is as you say, young hero. Liang Qitian had already accepted the fact, and he was like a deflated bull. Qin Feng continued, I forgot to tell everyone that my name is Zhao Feng, and I'm working for Dragon Sect. If you don't like me, or if you want to play rogue with me after today, you can go to Dragon Sect and settle the score with me. I welcome you at any time. Qin Feng took the initiative to reveal his identity, for no other reason than to suppress the Liang family so that they wouldn't dare to play any tricks. Sure enough, once Qin Feng's identity as a member of Dragon Sect was exposed, the entire Liang family couldn't stay calm. Liang Qitian's expression changed drastically. He suddenly remembered that recently, a fierce person came to China's Dragon Sect, and he forced China's Zilong to issue a death invitation with him in Soaring Cloud Mansion. Now it seemed that this fierce person was Zhao Feng. Young hero Qiao, don't worry. I, Liang Qitian, am a man of my words. Liang Qitian instantly put away the little scheme in his heart. Although the Liang family was powerful, it was not worth mentioning in front of Dragon Sect. That better be the case. Qin Feng glanced at Liang Qitian with a smile, then he swaggered out of the Liang family with Su Qiuyu in his arms. The Liang family watched them leave. No one dared to stand up and stop Qin Feng. Only after Qin Feng left for a while did they dare to take a deep breath of air. Dad, are we letting that brat go so easily? Are we really going to sell Liang Yao Group to Su Qin Pharmaceutical? Grandpa, that bastard is too arrogant. How can he leave unscathed after injuring our Liang family's people? I really can't take this lying down. Yeah, Grandpa. How can our Liang family afford to lose face like this? When Qin Feng was here, the Liang family was scared like a mouse seeing a cat. Now that Qin Feng was gone, these people began to jump up and down again. Liang Qitian fumed with anger and shouted at the crowd, You guys are not convinced, right? Go and kill that brat if you have the guts. Aren't you all very capable? You usually swagger around in the capital city and act like a tyrant. Why did you all die just now? If anyone dares to make a fuss, I'll kick him out of the family immediately. Liang Qitian was trembling all over. The Liang family immediately shut up and dared not make a sound. What are you waiting for? Hurry up and send Liang Kai and Liang Chao to the hospital. Are you waiting for them to die of blood loss? Qin Feng, you were too mean just now. How dare you pretend to be a member of the dragon sect to scare the Liang family? Those people are also stupid. They really believed you. Qin Feng and Su Qiuyu were already riding Flaming Dragon Horse to Sky City. Hearing Su Qiuyu's mischievous words, Qin Feng curled his lips and complained, I'm not bragging. Your man is now a member of China's Dragon Gate. My name, Qiao Feng, is famous in the capital. Qin Feng was always serious when he praised himself. Su Qiuyu was amused. Come on. Are you going to say that you're the leader of the dragon sect later? Qin Feng patted his chest loudly and said proudly, Qiuyu, you have a good eye. I'm now the vice leader of the dragon sect Wang group. If you need anything in the future, just tell me. Su Qiuyu had known Qin Feng for a long time. She knew that Qin Feng was someone who talked big. Su Qiuyu obviously didn't believe Qin Feng. She laughed and convulsed, all right. If you keep boasting, this fine horse will fly into the sky. Qin Feng's face darkened. He lifted Su Qiuyu's elegant black skirt and said, You don't believe me. Su Qiuyu screamed in fear, but she quickly calmed down. She rolled her eyes at Qin Feng and said, I don't believe you. What can you do to me? As soon as Su Qiuyu finished her words, another scream rang out. Qin Feng picked Su Qiuyu up and turned her around in midair. Then, she sat in Qin Feng's arms. Flaming Dragon Horse seemed to realize what its master was going to do. It suddenly neighed and sped up. The jolting on the horse's back became more intense. Qin Feng used his mighty attacks to punish Su Qiuyu's soft body. Su Qiuyu felt like she was floating in the sky. She was very satisfied with Qin Feng's punishment method. Chapter 775. Ding! Congratulations host Qin Feng for defeating the Liang family in the provincial capital. The system rewards host Qin Feng 20,000 hedonist points. Host Qin Feng now has 100,000 hedonist points. When Qin Feng and Su Qiuyu returned to the Su family's mansion, the system notification rang in his mind. Now that Qin Feng had accumulated 100,000 hedonist points, he planned to upgrade the system interface when he had time. Big sister, big brother Qin Feng, you're back. Su Xiatian, who was sitting on the doorstep, pounced on Qin Feng and Su Qiuyu as soon as they entered the house. She was worried about Qin Feng and Su Qiuyu, so she stayed at the door all night. Xiatian, why are you sitting at the door? Don't catch a cold. Su Qiuyu hugged her little sister in her arms, and Qin Feng patted her head dotingly. Ah. Qin Feng and Qiuyu are back. Are you all right? Where did Qiuyu go? Su Haonan ran out of the room when he heard Xiatian's voice. Elder, Qiuyu is fine. Let's go back to the house first. It's cold outside. Qin Feng pushed the elder into the house with a smile on his face. The sisters followed behind Qin Feng. There was a sumptuous dinner on the dining table, and the dishes were in perfect condition. It seemed like the elder and Su Xiatian hadn't eaten yet. They were waiting for Qin Feng and Su Qiuyu's return. Grandpa, Xiatian, you haven't eaten yet, right? Chiu and I haven't either. We're starving. Qin Feng and Su Chiu were touched when they saw the dinner on the table. Qin Feng treated it like his own home and dragged everyone to the dining table. The food is cold. I'll heat it up in the kitchen. Su Chiu was elated by Qin Feng's arrival. She felt the warmth of a complete family. Big sister, I'll help you heat it up. Su Xiatian carried the dishes to the kitchen to help. The girl was so happy that she fluttered around like a little butterfly. Qin Feng and Su Haonan sat at the dining table and chatted. Qin Feng hadn't seen Su Haonan for a long time, so they had a lot to talk about. After a while, the aroma of the dishes wafted into their noses, and Qin Feng and Su Haonan swallowed their saliva. Big brother Qin Feng, this is the sweet and sour spare ribs I made. Can you try it? As soon as Su Xiatian brought the dishes to the table, she picked up a rib and placed it in Qin Feng's bowl. Su Chiu and Su Haonan smiled and didn't expose Xia Xiatian. The sweet and sour ribs were Su Haonan's specialty, but Su Xiatian only went to heat up a dish, and she made the sweet and sour ribs. It smells so good. Little sister Xiatian is becoming more and more capable. Qin Feng tasted the sweet and sour pork ribs. It tasted really good. Su Xiatian was so happy that she danced with joy. Her face didn't even blush as she said, "Of course. Don't you know who I, Su Xiatian, am? I can go to the main hall, cook in the kitchen, fight against a mistress, and beat up a hooligan." Su Xiatian joked, but the smile on Su Chiu's face froze. Su Chiu became nervous when she heard her younger sister said she could defeat the mistress. Am I not the mistress between my younger sister and Qin Feng? Big brother Qin Feng, can you try little sister Xiatian's black fungus? My black fungus is delicious. While Qin Feng was chewing on the ribs, Su Xiatian picked up a bunch of black fungus and tossed them into Qin Feng's bowl. Qin Feng coughed violently and almost swallowed the ribs. Little sister, don't mess around. Su Chiu heard the ambiguity in her younger sister's words, and her face blushed. Su Haonan had a generation gap with Qin Feng, so he didn't understand what Su Xiatian was talking about. He looked at Su Chiu strangely, wondering why Su Chiu suddenly got angry. Xia Xiatian suddenly stuck her tongue out at Qin Feng shyly and added, "Big brother Qin Feng, don't think too much. Xiatian's black fungus isn't that black." Qin Feng and Su Chiu's mouths twitched violently. They almost fainted from Su Xiatian's teasing. With Su Xiatian, the joker, everyone enjoyed the meal harmoniously and happily. After the meal, everyone went upstairs to sleep. The four of them hadn't slept for a day and night, so they were so tired that they couldn't open their eyes. Qin Feng stayed in the Su family for the next few days. Liang Qitian was a man of his word. He contacted Su Chiu the next day to discuss the transfer of shares. Su Chiu busied herself with the acquisition of Liangyao Group, and Su Xiatian dragged Qin Feng to go shopping every day. Qin Feng hadn't visited Su Xiatian for a long time, and this girl was stifled. Now that Qin Feng was here, Su Xiatian brought him around Sky City. She even went to the four great families to show off. The four talents of Sky City were so scared that they couldn't sleep well for a few days. When Su Chiu was serious, she was definitely a strong woman. She spent 3 days to acquire Liangyao Group and the Liang family's pharmaceutical companies. Now, they were under Su Qin Pharmaceuticals. Su Qin Pharmaceutical began to exert its strength in an instant. All kinds of advertisements were launched, and its reputation seemed to have spread all over the country overnight. The sales of skin whitening cream and gold sore medicine were also skyrocketing. This new group was obviously going to take over the position of China's pharmaceutical industry. After being busy for a few days, Su Qiuyu could finally catch her breath. The two sisters were lying on the sofa in the living room and watching TV with Qin Feng. Qin Feng let Su Qiuyu lie on his lap and massage her head. Qin Feng's massage technique was very magical, and Su Qiuyu felt her exhaustion disappear very quickly. Qin Feng, the acquisition of Liangyao Group is almost complete. I've also sent some people to take over the important positions in Liangyao Group. Su Qin Pharmaceuticals is developing too fast, and the supply of the existing pharmaceutical factories can't meet the demand. I plan to expand a few large-scale pharmaceutical factories and set up the main base of Su Qin Pharmaceuticals there. Su Qiuyu told Qin Feng about the recent work progress, but Su Xiatian didn't understand at all. She tickled Qin Feng like a lively and mischievous little monkey. You want to build a new base? How about I find a place for you? Qin Feng said. Su Qiuyu's eyes brightened. She was worried about finding a suitable place. Where? It's a tourist attraction in the suburbs of Acropolis City. It used to be a mountain resort, but now it's being transformed into a city. It's called Hero City, and it'll be my territory in the future. You can build the base of Su Qin Pharmaceuticals there, and you, Xia Tian, and the elder will move there. Su Xiatian shouted excitedly when she heard that Qin Feng was going to build his own city. Big brother Qin Feng, I want to go. Take me to your hero city now. Su Qiuyu was used to her little sister's careless personality. She rolled her eyes at Su Xiatian and said with concern, Qin Feng, are there other women in your hero city? Qin Feng didn't expect Su Qiuyu to be so smart that she could see the problem immediately. Qin Feng said awkwardly, yes, there are many women there helping to build Hero City. You can do whatever you want. If you want to go, I'll take you there. If not, I won't force you. Su Xiatian didn't seem to care that Qin Feng had other women. She raised her hands and agreed to go to Hero City. Go, go, go. Let's go now. Su Qiuyu was angered to death by her little sister's lack of restraint. She patted Su Xiatian's head to calm her down. Then, she looked at Qin Feng and said, will we be rejected by other women if we go? Let me think about it. Su Qiuyu knew Qin Feng had many women by his side. She didn't care that Qin Feng had many women. She was worried that those women would bully her if she went with her little sister. In Su Qiuyu's eyes, Su Xiatian was a little girl who would never grow up. Her little sister was pure and kind. What would she do if those women ganged up on her? Qiuyu, you don't have to worry about this. I believe those women will like you very much when they see you and your sister. Qin Feng patted his chest and promised. Qin Feng couldn't be sure whether he would be rejected if he brought other women back to Hero City. However, he was sure that the Su sisters wouldn't be rejected. Not long ago, Zhao Lingxian and the other women begged Qin Feng to get them some skin whitening cream. If he moved Su Qin Pharmaceuticals base to Hero City, those women would be overjoyed. Su Qiuyu looked at Qin Feng in disbelief. She thought Qin Feng was tricking her again. Qin Feng was helpless against Su Qiuyu. He found that all the women around him were like this. Every time he told them the truth, they wouldn't believe him. Whenever he made up a lie, they would be overjoyed. Qin Feng hoped that the Su sisters would move to Hero City. That way, he wouldn't have to worry about their safety in the future. Su Qiuyu finally listened to Qin Feng's advice after Qin Feng's repeated suggestions. The next day, Qin Feng brought the Su sisters and Su Haonan to Hero City. Qin Feng had only been away from Hero City for a few days. When he returned, he was shocked. The construction of Hero City was extremely fast. Some basic villas and entertainment facilities had already been built. President Mao Zedong was leading a large construction team in greening the area. The mountain resort, which had always been beautiful, was now going to be transformed into a fairyland. Qin Feng looked at Hero City. Wow! Big brother Qin Feng, is this Hero City? It's so beautiful. I love it here. Su Xiatian danced with joy when she arrived at Hero City. Su Qiuyu was also deeply attracted by the beauty and tranquility of Hero City. However, she was worried that other women would reject the Su sisters. Su Qiuyu didn't mind being bullied, but she couldn't bear to see her little sister being bullied. Big brother Qiao, you're back. Qin Feng returned to Hero City as Qiao Feng. As soon as he arrived, the guards formed by the Hong sect and the Feng group greeted him. Hey! Why didn't you greet me and my big sister? We're Qin. Big brother Qiao Feng's women. Call us sisters-in-law. Su Xiatian pouted and glared at the guards. Su Qiuyu slapped her forehead. She was speechless. The guards were stunned. They looked at Qin Feng. When they saw Qin Feng nodding, they smiled and greeted the Su sisters. Sisters-in-law, welcome to Hero City. If you need anything, just tell us. Su Xiatian was mischievous and playful. She was overjoyed when she heard a row of brawny men respectfully call her sisters-in-law. Good, good, good. You're very obedient. This is a reward from sisters-in-law. Su Xiatian was generous. She took out dozens of red notes from her pink purse and gave 2 to each of them. The people from the Feng group and the Hong sect were stunned and didn't dare to accept the money. Only after Qin Feng signaled for them to accept the money did they happily accept it. They thought, if all of Big Brother Qiao's women are as stupid and rich as this little cutie, then we'll be rich. Hey! Where did you come from, little girl? And you brats! Who told you to call her sisters-in-law? While Su Xiatian was having fun, a cold voice came from not far away. Lu Wenjing, Bai Qing, and the others quickly walked toward them. P.S. 3 chapters of 10,000 words per day. Brothers, young Master Du is making a scene for monthly votes. Monthly votes. Votes. Ah. AA 2705221. Chapter 776. 6 beauties came at once. Lu Wenjing, Lu Shaojia, Li Yuqin, Bai Qing, Lin Beibei, and Zhao Lingxian. Su Xiatian looked at the 6 women curiously and found they were as beautiful as fairies. Su Qiuyu suddenly pulled her little sister into her arms as if she was facing a great enemy. She also looked at the 6 beauties. Big sister Wenjing. The Feng group members trembled in fear as soon as Lu Wenjing arrived. These people had just received Su Xiatian's red packet and called her sister-in-law. Now that they were caught red-handed by big sister Wenjing, the Feng group members wanted to return the money. Don't call me big sister. Do you still have me in your heart? You call other women sister-in-law. Then what am I? Lu Wenjing's expression was cold. She was really angry. Lu Wenjing and Lu Shaojia had been bickering with Bai Qing, Lin Beibei, and Zhao Lingxian's team. Their team was already at a disadvantage in terms of numbers, so they were at a disadvantage in bickering these days. Lu Wenjing was having a headache over Bai Qing and the other women. She didn't expect Qin Feng to bring back 2 more women. The most infuriating thing was, why were these 2 women so beautiful? Big sister Wenjing, we were wrong. Please don't be angry. The Feng group members looked at Lu Wenjing cautiously. Longhair also noticed Qin Feng's return, but he sensed something was wrong. He pretended not to see Qin Feng and hid in a corner, not daring to come over. Big sister, you don't seem to be in a good mood. Su Xiatian was a simpleton. She hadn't figured out what was going on yet, and she was still greeting Lu Wenjing with a smile. Lu Wenjing was so angry that her chest rose and fell. She thought Su Xiatian was provoking her. A woman's world was 100 times scarier than a man's battlefield. It's none of your business. Where did you come from? You're not welcome here. Lu Wenjing said angrily. Su Xiatian was deflated and pouted unhappily. Su Qiuyu blocked her little sister behind her and suppressed the anger in her heart. She didn't argue with Lu Wenjing. Lu Wenjing, why are you so fierce? This isn't your territory. You don't have the right to stop those two beauties from entering. Bai Qing glared at Lu Wenjing, then walked to the side of the Su family sisters with a smile. There was a very good saying, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Bai Qing discovered that her team had two new friends. Hello, I'm Bai Qing, and those two are Lin Bei and Zhao Lingxian. We're good sisters, do you want to join us? As soon as Bai Qing came up, he began to drag her away. Lu Wenjing was so angry that she clenched her teeth. Before Lu Wenjing could speak, Su Xiatian suddenly became happy again. Hello, I'm Su Xiatian, and this is my sister, Su Qiuyu. We're from Sky City. Nice to meet you. After Su Xiatian finished her introduction, Bai Qing, Lu Wenjing, and the other women suddenly froze. Even the silent Li Yuqin looked over in surprise. From Sky City. Are you guys from Su Qin Pharmaceutical? Bai Qing cried out involuntarily. Recently, these beauties have been waiting for Qin Feng to bring back skin whitening cream every day. Did he really bring it back? Hee hee. So you guys also know about Su Qin Pharmaceutical. That's my sister's company. Our skin whitening cream is very good. Do you want it? I secretly hid 500 boxes of it. Su Xiatian slyly looked at Bai Qing and the others. Su Qiuyu slapped her forehead and angrily glared at her sister. No wonder her sister's branch company's skin whitening creams were selling so fast. It turned out that this girl had kept them for herself. Ah. Are you the bosses of Su Qin Pharmaceutical? Your face is so supple. Don't tell me it's the effect of applying skin whitening cream every night. After a short moment of shock, Bai Qing grabbed Su Xiatian's arm and jumped up. Zhao Lingxian also ran up with Lin Bei. Little sister Xiatian, you have 500 boxes of it. Can you sell us 3 boxes? We're willing to pay 10 times the price. Women were born to love beauty. In the face of skin whitening cream, these women instantly lost their minds. Hee hee, big sisters, we're all good sisters. There's no need to buy it. I'll give each of you 10 boxes for free as a greeting gift. As expected, Su Xiatian was a little rich woman. She was always generous. Bai Qing and the other 2 girls excitedly surrounded Su Xiatian and shouted. They quickly recognized Su Xiatian and Su Qiuyu as sisters. At this moment, they were holding hands and chatting intimately. Although Li Yuqin was also very beautiful, she didn't have much confidence in mingling with Qin Feng's women. She saw Bai Qing and the other 2 girls wanted skin whitening cream. If they became more and more beautiful after using the skin whitening cream, wouldn't she become an old woman? Would Qin Feng still pay attention to her? Little sister Xiatian, can you also give big sister a box? I just want 1 box. Li Yuqin couldn't resist the temptation of skin whitening cream and ran over to express goodwill to Su Xiatian. Big sister, I'll also give you 10 boxes. I, Xiatian, have never been a stingy person. Su Xiatian patted her large chest like a wastrel. Not long ago, Su Qiuyu was worried that her little sister would be bullied. Seeing this scene, Su Qiuyu revealed a warm smile. She knew she worried too much. Team Bai Qing and Li Yuqin became familiar with the Su sisters. Lu Wenjing and Lu Xiaojia were isolated. The two girls were so anxious that they wanted to cry. Jing, Xiaojia, did you miss me? When Qin Feng saw the two women acting like bullies, he chuckled and went to comfort them. You're so annoying. Why did you bring women back? I don't want to talk to you. Lu Wenjing felt wronged. She didn't really want to target Su Xiaotian, but now that the situation had developed like this, Lu Wenjing felt like she had become a bad woman. Big brother Qin Feng, you're a big bad guy. You always make big sister angry. Lu Xiaojia also glared at Qin Feng angrily. Then, she turned her head and didn't talk to Qin Feng. Qin Feng was amused by the two sisters. He held one in each hand and walked to Su Xiaotian. Lu Wenjing was a little embarrassed to face Su Xiaotian and Bai Qing. She struggled in Qin Feng's arms to express her protest. Little sister Xiaotian, do you have extra skin whitening cream? Give your big sister Wenjing and little sister Xiaojia 10 boxes too. Qin Feng looked at Su Xiaotian and smiled. When Su Xiaotian saw Lu Wenjing, she stubbornly raised the corner of her mouth, no more. Bai Qing and the other girls were amused by Su Xiaotian's behavior. The group of beauties looked at Lu Wenjing and her sister proudly. The two girls were so angry that their faces darkened. Qiao Feng, I have 20 boxes of skin whitening cream. I'll give them to them later. Su Qiuyu was much more rational than her little sister. She really liked Hero City. The scenery here was enchanting, and it was quiet and warm. Su Qiuyu didn't want to ruin their relationship, so she took the initiative to express goodwill to Lu Wenjing. Lu Wenjing was slightly stunned. She didn't expect Su Qiuyu to do this. Lu Wenjing felt a little guilty. She thought she was a little too overbearing before. Then it settled. Qin Feng accepted it for Lu Wenjing. Lu Wenjing didn't say anything else. The arrival of the Su sisters made Bai Qing and the other beauties very happy. They dragged Su Qiuyu and Su Xiaotian to tour Hero City. Qin Feng followed behind them with Lu Wenjing and Lu Xiaojia. The construction of Hero City was even better than what Qin Feng had seen before. In just a few short days, with the efforts of the beauties, they had bought a large piece of land on the hilltop behind the mountain resort. Now, they were planning for the construction of the land. It was noon when they walked around the mountain resort. The beauties complained that they were hungry, so Qin Feng brought them to the beach to have a barbecue. Big brother Qin Feng, this beach is so beautiful. I want to swim in the sea. It was Su Xiaotian's first time at the mountain resort. She was excited when she saw the man-made beach. Little sister Xiaotian, I'll take you to change into a swimsuit, and then we'll go swimming. Lin Bei ran away with Su Xiaotian obediently. Su Qiuyu's eyes sparkled as she looked at the crystal-clear man-made beach. She was tempted. Qiuyu, you're busy with work every day. You should relax today. Why don't you go to the beach with them? I'll make a barbecue here. You can come and eat when it's done. Qin Feng saw through Su Qiuyu's thoughts, so he pushed her to go with the beauties. There were 6 beauties in Hero City. Now, with the addition of the Su sisters, there were 8 beauties in sexy bikinis of different colors. The mountain resort was closed for a long time, so there was no one else on the beach. When the guards saw Big Brother Qiao flirting with the beauties, they tactfully retreated far away. The beauties no longer had any scruples. They bared their long legs and exposed their beautiful breasts as they played in the water. Qin Feng took off his coat and wore only a pair of beach shorts. He started the barbecue under the umbrella. Rumble. Seeing that there was no one around, Qin Feng clapped his hands, and a ball of destructive fire fell on the coals. The destructive fire burned fiercely. Qin Feng placed the skewers, grilled fish, and chicken drumsticks on the barbecue rack. He instantly became a barbecue expert. The aroma of the food cooked by the destructive fire was much more enticing. Qin Feng's mouth watered after he added various spices such as cumin and chili powder. Qin Feng, what are you grilling? It smells so good. I can smell it from afar. Lin Bei suddenly ran to Qin Feng's side. She was wearing a light green bikini. Since she had just come out of the water, her body was drenched with water droplets, which made her look wet and alluring. Come, Bei. I'll give you a big chicken drumstick. Qin Feng stared at Lin Bei's long legs happily. Back when they were still in Acropolis University, Qin Feng and Lin Bei were desk mates. During class, Qin Feng always liked to touch Lin Bei's thighs. Lin Bei naturally saw Qin Feng's scorching gaze, and her pretty face blushed. However, under the temptation of delicious food, Lin Bei didn't care too much. She picked up the metal skewer with a wooden handle and started eating. Wow! It smells so good. I've never tasted such a delicious roasted chicken drumstick before. Lin Bei took a bite, and the oil stained the corner of her mouth. She looked extremely alluring. Ah! Qin Feng, what are you doing? Lin Bei was happily eating when she suddenly screamed and was pulled into Qin Feng's arms. Lin Bei's skin was smooth, fair, and alluring. Qin Feng hugged her small waist and chuckled as he stared at her chest. Bei, you've eaten barbecue, but I haven't eaten yet. What do you think we should do? When Lin Bei saw Qin Feng's evil gaze, she immediately knew that Qin Feng's lust was acting up again. Then you should eat the drumstick too. I'll feed you. Lin Bei said shyly. What's so good about a drumstick? I want to eat something else. Qin Feng stared at Lin Bei's chest and laughed. Lin Bei's face flushed with embarrassment. She had a wronged expression, but the other big sisters are over there. What if they see us? How embarrassing. Qin Feng's face darkened, and he said unhappily, then are you going to give it to me or not? If you don't, I'll be angry. Ever since Lin Bei was saved by Qin Feng's blood chi pill, she was obedient to Qin Feng. No matter how unreasonable Qin Feng's requests were, Lin Bei couldn't bear to refuse him. Sometimes, Lin Bei even thought that if Qin Feng suddenly wanted to do it with her on the street one day, Lin Bei would satisfy him. Then hurry up. Lin Bei's voice was even softer than a mosquito's. After she finished speaking, she hugged Qin Feng's head and buried it in her chest. P.S. In this era, you'll die if you don't show off your love, stroking a single dog like young Master Du. Happy Chinese Valentine's Day. Chapter 777. Qin Feng ate very happily, and Lin Bei's body felt numb. After who knew how long, the other beauties came ashore after smelling the aroma of the barbecue. When they came to Qin Feng and Lin Bei's side, they all cried out in surprise. Qin Feng, what are you doing? Ah, pervert. The women's screams were each more ear-piercing than the last. They were all experts at dolphin vocalization. Qin Feng's eardrums almost burst, and Lin Bei was so scared that she jumped up. She felt as if her heart was going to jump out of her throat. Qin Feng, you're so bad. You're sneakily bullying Bei again. Zhao Lingxian couldn't stand it anymore and angrily reprimanded Qin Feng. There was no one else around, so the women were used to calling Qin Feng by his real name. Pervert. Li Yuchen rolled her eyes at Qin Feng. Let's ignore Qin Feng and go eat barbecue. Bai Qing took the Su sisters to the side and started to eat, and the other beauties also hurried over. Lin Bei Bei was so embarrassed that her ears were red, and she didn't know what to do. Qin Feng hugged Lin Bei Bei and walked over to the barbecue stall as if nothing had happened. This barbecue smells so good. So Big Brother Qin Feng has this skill. I'll have him make barbecue for Xia Tian every day in the future. It really is delicious. I didn't know that the Acropolis City's #1 hedonist young master could make barbecue. The destructive fire was a type of 10,000 beast true fire, and the flames contained spiritual qi. The barbecued food was naturally top-notch, and the beauties couldn't stop praising it. The 8 beauties didn't care about their image and ate until their mouths were covered in oil. Qin Feng had already prepared iced orange juice and fine wine. He drank fine wine and ate delicacies while watching the beach with the 8 beauties. That feeling was indescribably refreshing. After staying in Hero City for a day, the Su sisters completely fell in love with it. The next day, Su Qiu decided to build Su Qin Pharmaceuticals headquarters and new pharmaceutical factory in Hero City. When the other beauties heard this news, they were overjoyed. When Su Qiu learned that Qin Feng was going to build Hero City into his own city, she began to invest money and connections into the construction of Hero City. On the second day that Su Qin Pharmaceuticals joined Hero City, Zhao Lingxian's father, Zhao Dehai, hurried over. Zhao Dehai's High Medical Group was already the #1 pharmaceutical company in Acropolis City. This time, Zhao Dehai came because he wanted to move the High Medical Group into Hero City and cooperate with Su Qin Pharmaceuticals. With Qin Feng's help, as soon as Zhao Dehai arrived, the partnership between the two parties was established. It just so happened that Su Qin Pharmaceuticals was currently developing vigorously and needed outstanding talents and trustworthy partners. Zhao Dehai obviously met all the requirements, so Su Qiu directly made High Medical Group the largest general agent of Su Qin Pharmaceuticals in China. Because of their cooperation, the relationship between Zhao Lingxian and the Su sisters became better and better. Lin Bei Bei and Su Xiatian also got along well. After Lu Wenjing and her sister received 20 boxes of skin whitening cream from Su Qiu, they let go of their previous conflicts and became good sisters. The construction of Hero City was getting better and better, and Qin Feng's relationship with these women was getting better because of the Su sisters. All of this made Qin Feng feel better. After staying in Hero City for a few days, Qin Feng received a call from Ren Xiaoyao. Green Wolf, where are you? Ren Xiaoyao sounded a bit anxious when the call connected. I'm not in the capital right now. What's the matter? Qin Feng said lazily. Ren Xiaoyao's pretty face immediately fell, and she started to complain. Hey! Why are you asking me? Do you even care about what I'm telling you at all? The alchemy conference is about to start. Are you ready? Ren Xiaoyao's tone was very unhappy. Qin Feng could see her hands on her hips and her spoiled expression on the other side of the phone. Why wouldn't I care about it? The alchemy conference hasn't started yet, right? When it starts, I'll help Saint Medic secure the #1 spot. Qin Feng spoke very heroically, but he felt a bit guilty. He had forgotten about the alchemy conference. Humph. You always like to talk big. I hope you won't disappoint me during the competition. Ren Xiaoyao grumbled a few more times before she resumed her normal tone. She continued, by the way, the alchemy conference will be held in Yunhai City's Hepping Town the day after tomorrow. Come to Saint Medic tomorrow night to look for me. We'll go together. Yunhai City's Hepping Town. Qin Feng was a bit surprised. He was no stranger to that place. He had completed 2 missions in Fengyun Fun City. What's wrong? Is there a problem? Nothing. I won't look for you tomorrow night. Let's meet in Hepping Town the day after tomorrow, Qin Fan said. Ren Xiaoyao started to complain again. What? Why don't you go with our team? Don't tell me you're going to stand me up. Stupid green wolf, I'm warning you. If you don't come, I'll teach you a lesson. Qin Fan didn't like to be threatened, especially by a woman. Don't worry. We'll meet in Hepping Town at 8 a.m. the day after tomorrow. I'll smack your butt when we meet. Let's see if you still dare to threaten me then. After setting a time with Ren Xiaoyao, Qin Fan hung up. He knew Ren Xiaoyao was going to yell at him again. Oh. You stupid green wolf. Stupid green wolf. How dare you insult me? Just you wait. We'll see who's going to smack who the day after tomorrow. Sure enough, Ren Xiaoyao yelled at the phone. After she finished yelling, she realized that Green Wolf had already hung up. After learning that the Elixir Conference would be held the day after tomorrow, Qin Fan started to make plans. Qin Fan attached great importance to this Elixir Conference because he had made an agreement with Ren Xiaoyao. As long as he could keep his title as the Elixir King of the St. Panacea Hall, Ren Xiaoyao would find a way to arrange for Qin Fan to enter the Law Enforcement Hall of the Martial Artist Alliance. Qin Fan also had a chain mission from the Martial Artist Alliance. The second side mission was to enter the Law Enforcement Hall. However, Qin Fan had never participated in the Elixir Conference before. He didn't know what level of alchemy experts would appear at such a conference. Qin Fan had the Elixir Refinement Pavilion's interface. After upgrading the Heaven and Earth Cauldron and obtaining the Destructive Flame, he had become a 4th-rank alchemist. However, Qin Fan believed that he wouldn't be able to win the title of Elixir King if he went to the Elixir Conference. Qin Fan needed to improve his alchemy skills a little more today. Little pig, if I upgrade the Cauldron of Heaven and Earth to rank 3, how much will my alchemy skills increase? Qin Fan asked Little Pig. Master, if you upgrade the Cauldron of Heaven and Earth to rank 3, you'll be able to refine rank 5 spirit pills, Little Pig said. Qin Fan opened the system and entered the Alchemy Pavilion's interface. The Cauldron of Heaven and Earth was now rank 1. If he wanted to upgrade it to rank 2, he would need 20,000 hedonist points. Rank 3 would need 40,000 hedonist points. In total, he would have 60,000 hedonist points. Qin Fan thought for a moment, then gritted his teeth and said, upgrade the Cauldron of Heaven and Earth. Buzz! Qin Fan's 100,000 hedonist points instantly became 40,000. Boom! Following this, a huge explosion sounded in Qin Fan's mind. The 5-meter-tall Cauldron of Heaven and Earth suddenly started to shake. The Alchemy Pavilion's walls and floor shook incessantly. The Cauldron of Heaven and Earth started to shine with golden light, and the 5-meter-tall cauldron grew to a 10-meter-tall cauldron. There were all sorts of ancient runes and patterns around the Cauldron of Heaven and Earth. These patterns flashed with golden light, and the profound and incomprehensible runes seemed to have a life of their own. They spun in the air and formed a golden wall of runes. Congratulations, Master, you can now refine rank 5 spirit pills. Little Pig's voice was filled with excitement. Is there any way for me to continue to increase my alchemy skills? Qin Fan wasn't satisfied with being a rank 5 alchemist. He felt that if he wanted to participate in the alchemy conference, he needed to at least reach the level of a rank 6 alchemist. Master doesn't have enough hedonist points, so you can't continue to upgrade the Cauldron of Heaven and Earth. Now, you can only increase Master's personal qualities to increase Master's alchemy skills. What personal qualities? Qin Fan asked. Because Master has the Flames of Destruction, your alchemy skills have greatly increased. Master confused with an ice-type power and achieve the effects of a dual-attribute demon cultivator. When that time comes, your alchemy skills will naturally increase, Little Pig explained. Qin Fen understood. It seemed that he would have to go to Devil Beast Mountain again. Big Brother Qiao, you were looking for me. Just as Qin Fen finished talking about alchemy, Zhang Hui of the Zhang family, one of the 4 major families of Acropolis City, knocked on the door and walked in. Last time, when Qin Fen returned to Acropolis City to complete the Yun Province disturbance mission, he had subdued Zhang Hui. After following Qin Fen, Zhang Hui had always been loyal and devoted, which made Qin Fen feel quite good about him. After Zhang Hui entered the room, he carefully stood to the side. He still hadn't figured out Qiao Feng's identity. Ever since Qiao Feng had come to Shangzhuang to avoid the summer, he had started to vigorously develop the city. Even the Feng group and Qin Fen's women had come to help. Zhang Hui was very wary of Qiao Feng's identity. He knew that this was a big figure that the Zhang family couldn't afford to offend. Zhang Hui, long time no see. Qin Fen smiled at Zhang Hui. Zhang Hui's body tensed up and he looked at Qin Fen with a blank expression. See Big Brother Qiao, I don't think we know each other. Qin Fen was going to put Zhang Hui in an important position, so he restored Qin Fen's appearance. Zhang Hui was dumbstruck. He felt like he was watching an acrobatic performance. See young Master Qin, why are you young Master Qin or Big Brother Qiao? Both of them are me. Qiao Feng is just another identity of mine, Qin Fen said calmly. Zhang Hui felt like his brain couldn't wrap itself around this. He stared blankly for a while and suddenly understood a lot of things. No wonder Qiao Feng could mobilize the entire Feng group. No wonder young Master Qin's women came to support him and even flirted with Qiao Feng. After all this time, Qiao Feng was young Master Qin. After Qin Fen restored his identity, Zhang Hui's attitude became even more respectful. Young Master Qin, you really didn't die. I knew that video was fake. I'm sure I'll have the chance to see young Master Qin again. Zhang Hui was so excited that he was about to cry. Not long ago, he relied on Qin Fen and thought that he finally hugged a thigh. In the future, he could stand out in Acropolis City and even Yun Province. Not long after, the video of Qin Fen's death spread. In reality, Zhang Hui thought Qin Fen really died. After all, the video didn't show any signs of being edited. However, Zhang Hui didn't immediately turn traitor because Qin Fen died. Their Zhang family had always played their part. Moreover, whenever someone dared to bully the Feng group or Qin Fen's women, Zhang Hui was the first to lead the Zhang family to teach those ignorant bastards a lesson. Now that he found out young Master Qin didn't die and that his thigh was still there, and it seemed to have become thicker, Zhang Hui was so excited that he almost called Qin Fen Daddy. Are you hoping for me to die? Qin Fen rolled his eyes at Zhang Hui. Zhang Hui was so scared that his entire body trembled. He immediately said, Young Master Qin, don't misunderstand. I am just excited. That's great, young Master Qin didn't die. Young Master Qin, you didn't die. Qin Fen understood Zhang Hui's intentions, but he felt that Zhang Hui's words were strange. Qin Fen interrupted Zhang Hui and said, All right, don't be so mushy. I called you over to arrange a position for you. In the future, you'll be in charge of the construction of Hero City's entertainment. Chapter 778. As the young master of a wealthy family in Acropolis City, Zhang Hui was definitely more experienced in entertainment than the average person. Qin Feng left the construction of Hero City's entertainment and leisure facilities to Zhang Hui. He believed that this brat could come up with many tricks. Zhang Hui was still in a daze. He felt as if a pie had fallen from the sky and hit him. Zhang Hui was not stupid. Qin Feng had revealed Xiao Fang's and Qin Feng's identities in front of him. This meant that Qin Feng treated him as one of his own. Zhang Hui had seen Qin Feng's vicious and merciless methods. He killed people without batting an eye, and was powerful and awesome. Zhang Hui could already see the limitless future of working under such a powerful and loyal big brother. Don't worry, young Master Qin. I don't have many skills, but I'm good at eating, drinking, and having fun. I'll definitely turn Hero City into a field base. Ahem, I'll turn it into an international entertainment metropolis. Zhang Hui seemed to have found a new direction in life. Because he followed Qin Feng, the Zhang family became the second of the 4 major families in Acropolis City. Now that he continued to follow Qin Feng, he didn't dare to imagine how awesome he and his family would become in the future. Not bad. You have a good mind. Work hard with me, and I won't treat you badly. Qin Feng patted Zhang Hui's shoulder. Qin Feng had a good impression of this brat. Oh, by the way, take this martial arts secret manual and cultivate it. Qin Feng threw a copy of the martial arts secret manual to Zhang Hui. Zhang Hui was a member of a major family in Acropolis City, so he knew about the special and mysterious group of martial artists. Moreover, under the Zhang family's strong support, Zhang Hui had already stepped into the realm of Stage 2 Inner Qi. In the capital and the ancient martial arts world of Huaxia, this realm was simply a weakling. However, in a third-tier city like Acropolis City, it was a dazzling existence. After all, martial artists in Acropolis City were as rare as phoenix feathers and unicorn horns. Thank you for your gift, young Master Qin. I'll cultivate well. Zhang Hui held the martial arts secret manual fondly. This is just a small reward. If you perform well, there will be many more big rewards in the future. Qin Feng tempted Zhang Hui. Zhang Hui immediately swore in his heart that even if he didn't recognize his biological father, he would recognize Qin Feng as his big brother. Zhang Hui said a bunch of nice things to Qin Feng, and in the end, he changed the topic to Heartwarming. Zhang Hui saw that young Master Qin had settled many women in Hero City, but he didn't see Heartwarming here. He was quite curious. Young Master Qin, why didn't you bring sister-in-law Heartwarming over? I believe that if she comes here, she will definitely manage Hero City better. At the mention of Heartwarming, Qin Feng's expression immediately changed. His eyes were filled with a thick layer of murderous intent, scaring Zhang Hui so much that he almost fell on his butt. Heartwarming was a knot in Qin Feng's heart that he couldn't untie. Qin Feng had raped Heartwarming twice, so he still cared about this woman. However, the last time Qin Feng returned to Acropolis City, he saw Heartwarming hanging out with Fang Xing, Zhang Hui, and a bunch of rich kids at the Amethyst Dragon Palace. At that time, Fang Xing said that Heartwarming was a woman that he casually played with. Almost all of the rich kids in Acropolis City had a taste of Heartwarming. Qin Feng was instantly enraged, so he violently beat up Fang Xing, Gao Hu, and the others at the Amethyst Dragon Palace. Now that Zhang Hui suddenly mentioned this, Qin Feng was a bit puzzled. Was this brat tired of living? Was he using this to humiliate him? Why, young Master Qin, what's wrong? Zhang Hui couldn't withstand Qin Feng's aura, and he looked at Qin Feng with fear. What's wrong? You still have the face to ask me. Why did you suddenly mention Heartwarming? Are you trying to make fun of me? Qin Feng glared coldly at Zhang Hui. Zhang Hui's brain couldn't process what was going on. He was just curious and asked casually. He didn't think that young Master Qin would be so angry. Young Master Qin, I won't mention it anymore. I won't mention sister-in-law Heartwarming anymore. Zhang Hui was so scared that his entire body trembled. Qin Feng felt that something was wrong. He glared at Zhang Hui and asked, Did you also have sex with Heartwarming? Zhang Hui's legs went limp. This time, he really did kneel in front of Qin Feng. "Young Master Qin, please don't speak carelessly. Even if you lend me 10 guts, I wouldn't dare to have sex with sister-in-law. What's more, sister-in-law Han Ying's talent is outstanding and she's an outstanding beauty. Aside from young Master Qin, who else in China can enter sister-in-law Han Ying's eyes?" Zhang Hui was almost scared to death by Qin Feng's words, and he urgently wanted to prove his innocence. Qin Feng's expression changed slightly. He seemed to realize something very serious. "Tell me the truth. When I wasn't in Acropolis City, did Han Ying have an ambiguous relationship with other rich kids? Back at the Amethyst Dragon Palace, those two stinking brats, Gao Hu and Fang Xing, told me that you better not lie, or else I'll kill you right now." Qin Feng's expression was dignified, and his body emitted an invisible aura. This was the aura of a stage 8 inner qi, and it suppressed Zhang Hui so much that he wanted to vomit. Zhang Hui broke out in a cold sweat. His clothes were sticking to his skin, and his teeth were chattering as he stammered, young Master Qin. I promise, Han Ying's big sister-in-law isn't like what you heard. This is all made up by Fang Xing, Gao, and Gao Hu, those two bastards. They always wanted to chase after big sister-in-law, but big sister-in-law didn't like them at all." Zhang Hui spoke for a long time, but in the end, he finally finished. Qin Feng felt as if he was suddenly struck by lightning, and his mind went blank. He already understood that he had misunderstood Han Ying before. When he thought about how he rushed into Han Ying's home in the middle of the night and forced her to have sex with him, Qin Feng deeply blamed himself. He thought about Han Ying's dazed expression at the time, her stubbornness to resist with all her might, and her silent tears. Bang! Qin Feng slammed his hand down, and the solid wood table beside him instantly shattered into sawdust. Zhang Hui was so scared that he hugged his head and screamed. "Young Master Qin, I am telling the truth. Sister-in-law really didn't betray you. Please spare this lowly one's life." Zhang Hui screamed for a while, but he discovered that there was no response. When he looked up, Qin Feng was long gone. After learning the truth, Qin Feng drove the black Lamborghini Batmobile straight to Jincheng City. Everything that happened between him and Han Ying surged into his mind like a surging tide. When Han Ying first came to Acropolis City to find Qin Feng to cooperate, Han Ying lived in the Qin Manor's villa. Qin Feng, Han Ying, and Su Ruoro went to work together and went home together. The Black Bat sped to 220 kilometers per hour. On the way, Qin Feng never looked at the lights. After an hour, the Black Bat stopped in front of the Han family's courtyard. Qin Feng ran out of the car and rushed into the courtyard. "Hey! This is the Han family's courtyard. Unauthorized personnel are not allowed to enter." As soon as Qin Feng reached the entrance, he was stopped by 4 guards. Without a word, Qin Feng grabbed the 4 guards and threw them out. The Han family was instantly in a mess. Everyone thought that Qin Feng was here to cause trouble. The gardeners and nannies in the courtyard began to call for help. Not long after, a dozen or so guards rushed out. "Who are you? Why are you barging into the Han family's courtyard?" The dozen or so guards all stood tall and straight. They had extraordinary auras. One look and you could tell that they were soldiers. The Han family was a family of officials. Han Ying's grandfather was an old senior official, and her father was the head of Jincheng City. When Qin Feng and Hao Yun fought, Qin Feng killed Uncle Feng in the Amethyst Dragon Palace and was arrested. It was Han Ying who asked her father to settle the matter. "I'm here for Han Ying. Tell her to come out." Qin Feng yelled at the guards. "Miss Han isn't here." "You should leave now," said a tall and sturdy man in military uniform. Qin Feng obviously didn't believe him. He strode toward the main residence. Brat, don't blame me if you refuse a toast only to be forced to drink a forfeit. The tall and sturdy man frowned and reached out to grab Qin Feng. The man was extremely fast. As soon as he grabbed Qin Feng's shoulder, Qin Feng felt a huge force pressing down on his shoulder. You're no match for me. Get out of my way. Qin Feng was in a hurry to see Han Ying. He twisted his shoulder and instantly dispelled the man's force. The man retreated a dozen or so steps before he regained his balance. He stared at Qin Feng in astonishment. Everyone, let's stop this brat. He might be here to assassinate Chief Han. The tall and sturdy man's expression changed drastically. He hurriedly pounced at Qin Feng. The other dozen or so guards also rushed toward Qin Feng in unison. I said you guys are no match for me. Don't force me to attack. Qin Feng roared angrily. Just the vigorous aura that burst out from his body made it hard for everyone to breathe. These soldiers, who had undergone strict training, had seen all kinds of big scenes. However, at this moment, they actually felt an unprecedented sense of oppression. It was as if they were just a group of weak ants in front of Qin Feng. Stop! Seeing that Qin Feng was about to attack, a dignified roar came from the old residence. The dozen or so guards immediately stopped. The man who fought with Qin Feng at the beginning walked up. Chief Han, this person's background is unknown. Please leave with me first. Father Han waved his hand. He looked at Qin Feng, who had returned to his original appearance, and said, all of you can leave. Chief Han. The man wanted to say something, but Father Han interrupted him. Leave, this is an order. The group of people unwillingly retreated. Before they left, they glared fiercely at Qin Feng. Qin Feng didn't care about these people's attitude. He came here to see Han Ying. After everyone left, Father Han glanced at Qin Feng indifferently. He didn't say anything and turned to enter the main residence. Qin Feng hurriedly followed. Sit. Father Han sat in front of a square table and pointed to the seat opposite Qin Feng. Qin Feng sat opposite Father Han and went straight to the point. Uncle Han, I'm here to look for Ying. Where is she? Pow! When Qin Feng mentioned Han Ying, Father Han seemed to have changed into a different person. His face became sinister and he slammed his palm on the tea table. You still have the nerve to look for Ying? Ying has done so much for you, how are you treating her? Uncle Han, there are some things that I just found out. I came here to find Ying to resolve the conflict. Qin Feng said anxiously, where is Ying? I want to see her now. Han Ying's father slammed the table again. He glared at Qin Feng and yelled, sit down. Ying disappeared a month ago. Qin Feng's body went limp and he sat back on the chair. It was as if he had lost something in his heart. What do you mean by suddenly disappeared? Qin Feng asked anxiously. The moment Father Han saw Qin Feng, the anger that he had suppressed for a month exploded out. He had been trying his best to control his emotions, otherwise he would have fought with Qin Feng a long time ago. He muttered to himself, a month ago, when I came back, I found out that Ying was gone. She left 2 letters, one for me and the other for you. I didn't read your letter, but in my letter, she said that she was going to a faraway place to relax. She might come back in a year, or she might come back in 5 or 10 years, or she might not even come back. She told me not to worry about her. She also said that her previous life was too tiring and she wanted to free herself. She transferred all the business she built to your name. She said that if you came to find her one day, I would transfer all these businesses to you. She also said a lot of it was about you. Chapter 779. Papa Han said a lot of things, and all of them were from Han Ying's letter. Qin Feng was lost in his thoughts. He was like a puppet whose soul had been taken away. Qin Feng, you disappoint me. Ying has never liked a man. She has done so much for you, but you didn't cherish her. I believe you will regret this. Papa Han shook his head. He didn't want to talk to Qin Feng anymore. Papa Han stood up and went upstairs. Lu Wenshao say after a while, Papa Han came downstairs with a letter in his hand. This is the letter Ying left for you. Don't worry, I didn't open it. I will ask someone to handle the transfer of Ying's company. After this is done, don't come back to the Han family. Otherwise, I will kill you with my own hands. Papa Han gave Qin Feng a deep look and sighed, you can leave now. Qin Feng walked out of the Han mansion in a daze. Until the moment he stepped out of the door, Qin Feng felt like he was dreaming. Everything happened too fast, and Qin Feng was caught off guard. Little pig, I want to know Han Ying's location. Qin Feng said through gritted teeth. Master, it costs 500,000 hedonist points. Why is it so expensive? Qin Feng was shocked. Han Ying couldn't have gone to a place like Su Ruoro, which was separated from the secular world, right? It's hard to say. Maybe Han Ying has left China. The magnetic field around her has changed, so I need a lot of hedonist points to locate her. Little Pig wanted to reveal more information, but a purple kite serpent suddenly appeared above Little Pig's head. Little Pig looked at Qin Feng helplessly. Qin Feng was even more helpless than Little Pig. Qin Feng had used up the Sky Divination Spirit Stone's divination function for this month, and he didn't have 500,000 hedonist points on him. Han Ying instantly disappeared from Qin Feng's sight. Previously, Qin Feng didn't want to look for her, but now, he really couldn't find her. Master, don't worry too much. Since the system has given you a hedonist point price for locating Han Ying, that means she's still alive. Master can wait until the Sky Divination Spirit Stone recovers its divination ability before finding Han Ying's location. Seeing Qin Feng's heartbroken expression, Little Pig tried to comfort him. Qin Feng knew that this was the only way. Although he was depressed, he could only accept reality. After leaving the Han mansion, Qin Feng drove the car back to Hero City. Qin Feng lay on the beach in a daze for the whole afternoon. His mood was still gloomy. He looked up at the night sky and suddenly jumped up. Holy shit! Tomorrow is the alchemy conference. Qin Feng finally thought of the proper business. Now that he had upgraded the Heaven and Earth Cauldron and became a grade 5 alchemist, this obviously couldn't meet Qin Feng's requirements. Taking advantage of the vast night, Qin Feng placed the Black Tortoise in Song River and directly rushed towards the gloomy and terrifying Devil Beast Mountain. Roar! The Black Tortoise had been staying on land and in the Emerald Spirit Ring for the past few days. Obviously, it missed its life in Song River. As soon as it entered the water, the Black Tortoise howled excitedly. Black Tortoise, head for Devil Beast Mountain at full speed. Qin Feng patted the Black Tortoise's large shell. The Black Tortoise seemed to understand Qin Feng's words. It let out a loud roar and suddenly began to move faster. The wind whistled past Qin Feng's ears, stirring up a few meters-high waves behind him. Qin Feng sat on the back of the Black Tortoise and looked at the boundless Song River. Once again, he felt how insignificant he was. Roar! Roar! The Black Tortoise was very fast. Qin Feng only lost his focus for a moment and the Black Tortoise had already swum to the shore of Devil Beast Mountain. Master, the Black Tortoise said it wants to go in with you. Little Pig's voice sounded. Let the Black Tortoise guard here. Devil Beast Mountain is overgrown with trees. With his size, he will be at a disadvantage if he goes in. It's too inconvenient for him to move around. Qin Feng decided not to bring the black tortoise with him. He left the black tortoise to catch fish by the shore. Qin Feng leaped onto the shore and walked into Devil Beast Mountain. It wasn't the first time Qin Feng came to Devil Beast Mountain, but it was the first time he came here at night. If Devil Beast Mountain was said to be gloomy and terrifying during the day, then at night, it was simply the best place to shoot a horror film. The whistling cold wind, the freezing temperature, the strange trees baring their fangs and brandishing their claws, the undulating howls of wild beasts. Every detail sent chills down one's spine. Hiss! Flaming dragon horse descended from the sky and Qin Feng leaped onto its back. With a wave of his hand, a fiery red spear appeared in Qin Feng's hand. The flaming dragon horse and the spear of rat halos were definitely the best pair in Devil Beast Mountain. Devil Beast Mountain was completely dark at night. If Qin Feng didn't wear night vision goggles, he wouldn't be able to see beyond 3 meters. However, the flaming dragon horse didn't seem to mind the darkness. It didn't slow down at all. Like a fierce horse rushing to the battlefield, it neighed madly as it galloped. The reason why Qin Feng rushed to Devil Beast Mountain at night was to hunt a demon beast with the ice attribute. Tomorrow was the Pill Conference, so Qin Feng wanted to possess the characteristics of a dual attribute demon beast as soon as possible. One hand was fire, and the other was ice. Only then could Qin Feng become a grade 6 pill master. Roar roar. Qin Feng didn't know how long he had been riding on the flaming dragon horse. Suddenly, a wild beast's roar came from the depths of Devil Beast Mountain. The roar was a distance away, but it caused the ground around Qin Feng to tremble slightly. The surrounding trees also shook, and the leaves rustled. Master, I sense the presence of the glacial snow mastiff and the flaming golden eagle. Little Pig's anxious voice rang out. Qin Feng had also sensed the presence of the two little fellows. He immediately asked, "You mean, they're fighting with other wild beasts?" "I think so," Little Pig said anxiously. Qin Feng's heart burned with anxiety. Just by listening to the wild beast's roar, Qin Feng could imagine how powerful the glacial snow mastiff and the flaming golden eagle were. The spear of rat halos slapped the flaming dragon horse's butt. The flaming dragon horse also sensed the danger. Its roar became more frequent, and its fiery red fur stood on end. Hiss hiss hiss. After running for an unknown amount of time, the flaming dragon horse suddenly stopped. It raised its front hooves and almost threw Qin Feng off. "Let's go back." Qin Feng leaped and landed on the top of a large tree. He immediately recalled the flaming dragon horse into the system. Standing on the top of the tree, Qin Feng used the night vision goggles to clearly see the situation around him. 200 meters away, the flaming golden eagle and the glacial snow mastiff were fighting with a huge black bear. The battle was extremely fierce. The glacial snow mastiff's green fur was dyed red with blood. The flaming golden eagle was also severely injured. Half of its wings were broken. It fell to the ground and couldn't fly. The black bear was more than 3 meters tall. It was as tall and sturdy as a small mountain. The black bear's fur was extremely hard. The fur on its body was like barbs. As long as the glacial snow mastiff and the flaming golden eagle touched it, they would bleed profusely. Seeing this scene, Qin Feng's eyes burned with anger. Qin Feng had seen this black bear before. It was the black demon bear berserk that fought with the flaming golden eagle and the glacial snow mastiff. At that time, there was a flaming wolf with the black bear. Qin Feng lured the flaming wolf away and killed it to obtain its demon core. The flames of destruction came from the flaming wolf's demon core. The black demon bear berserk's defense and attack were shocking. It was undefeatable. Its roar could shake the ground violently. The low-level wild beasts and demon beasts had already fled a few kilometers away. They didn't dare to get close to the area where the battle was taking place. The flaming golden eagle and the glacial snow mastiff couldn't hold on anymore. It could be heard from their gradually weakening roars. Roar! The black bear also noticed the situation of the flaming golden eagle and the glacial snow mastiff. It attacked even more fiercely. Its huge bare paws slapped at the two beasts crazily, forcing the glacial snow mastiff and the flaming golden eagle to retreat. Bang! The black bear's paw landed and smashed a row of trees that were as thick as water buckets. The glacial snow mastiff was a step too slow and was sent flying by the wind from the paw. The flaming golden eagle couldn't fly and was at a complete disadvantage on the ground. Just when it was about to spit fire at the black bear, it was knocked to the ground by the black bear's roar. Dong! 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 The black demon bear berserk charged at the flaming golden eagle. Its feet were as big as a wash basin. Every time it landed, the ground would shake. Roar! When the black bear approached the flaming golden eagle, it suddenly leaped into the air. Its huge body that was like a small hill leaped into the air and was about to step on the flaming golden eagle. The flaming golden eagle would definitely be broken in half if it stepped on it. Black bear, you're asking for a beating. Rumble. In the dark night, more than 10 intense fireballs suddenly appeared. Qin Feng's figure was still in the air, but he had already thrown out dozens of palms. The destructive fire instantly raised the temperature of the surroundings. Accompanied by violent explosions, it headed straight for the black bear. Bang! 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 The black bear's huge body made its movements clumsy. It was obvious that the black bear didn't have the ability to change its position in the air. More than 10 fireballs smashed on its chest like a meteor shower. The black bear was knocked a few meters away and landed on the ground. Dong! 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 A loud sound came from the ground. The black bear's body slid on the ground for more than 10 meters. The row of trees was knocked down. It was a spectacular scene. Qin Feng landed beside the flaming golden eagle. The golden eagle struggled to stand up. It flapped its wing that could still move and chirped excitedly. The glacial snow mastiff ran over from afar. Its entire body was blood red, and its original green fur was covered. It looked extremely frightening. Qin Feng was so angry that his face darkened. You two go back and rest. I'll avenge you. Qin Feng roared. Without waiting for the two little fellows to object, the glacial snow mastiff and the flaming golden eagle entered the system. Roar! Roar! The black demon bear roared angrily and stood up again. Its eyes, which were as big as light bulbs, had turned blood red. It glared at Qin Feng and roared furiously. The destructive fire did not burn the black demon bear's body. This showed that the black bear's fur was as hard as iron. It was not the kind of fur that one would expect. The black demon bear was completely enraged by Qin Feng. It slapped the trees around it and roared continuously. The towering trees were like small saplings that were as thin as a thumb under the black demon bear's paws. They were all smashed to the ground. Bang! Qin Feng didn't wait for the black demon bear to attack. He leaped into the air and swung the Heaven Splitter. The Heaven Splitter ability of the Heaven Splitter was activated. The pair of domineering battle axes became as big as a wheel. As the two axes slashed down, two dragons whizzed past and dozens of axe chi slammed into the black demon bear's chest. Bang! Bang! A series of violent explosions spread across the black demon bear's body. Its hard fur was not damaged at all. Instead, a row of spiky hairs fell off. Roar! Qin Feng's Stage 8 inner chi couldn't hurt the black demon bear. Instead, he enraged the black demon bear again and again. The black demon bear's earth-shattering roar was as loud as thunder. Not only did the black demon bear's sturdy body not retreat, it even approached Qin Feng step by step. Chapter 780. Rumble. The black demon bear had arrived under the tree where Qin Feng was hiding. It swung its huge paw and broke the entire row of towering trees. The branches were dense, and a violent aura radiated in all directions. Qin Feng leaped between the gaps of the trees. He felt as if he was struggling to escape from death. Roar! The black demon bear roared like thunder. Suddenly, it lifted a broken tree trunk and flung it at Qin Feng. Bang! The tree trunk stirred up a strong gust of wind, messing up Qin Feng's movement. The uneven branches at the top of the tree stabbed into Qin Feng's skin, causing him to bleed profusely. Pfft! Qin Feng was still in the air when he was sent flying. He spat out mouthfuls of blood. He felt as if his internal organs were going to come out of his mouth. The black demon bear's roar became excited when it saw Qin Feng was injured. This beast was almost like a spirit, and its intelligence was almost on par with the humans. After it found a way to deal with Qin Feng, it casually picked up a tree and threw it in the direction Qin Feng fell. Rumble! The thick tree trunk pierced through the void, and wherever it went, there was a loud crackling sound. The speed of the tree trunk was astonishing, and it shot towards Qin Feng like a rocket launcher. Qin Feng was severely injured, and his body floated uncontrollably in the air. He had no way to counterattack, let alone dodge. The black demon bear berserk was much more powerful than Qin Feng had imagined. 2 months ago, Qin Feng fought the flame wolf on Devil Beast Mountain. At that time, Qin Feng was only a Stage 5 inner chi expert, and his strength was equivalent to a Stage 7 inner chi martial artist. The flame wolf was equivalent to a demon cultivator with great completion inner chi. If Qiao Shishir hadn't been there to control the flame wolf, Qin Feng wouldn't have been able to kill it. After fighting the black demon bear berserk, Qin Feng realized that this beast was even more powerful. The black demon bear didn't have much inner chi in its body. It was obvious that it was a physical cultivator, and it had probably reached Stage 9. The power of the external Stage 9 was unimaginable to Qin Feng. Moreover, this was a berserk demon beast. Demon beasts were clearly much stronger than human martial artists of the same realm. Seeing that the thick tree trunk was about to hit his chest, Qin Feng's mind moved slightly, and the ocean blue sacred azure battle armor on his body instantly disappeared. The blood demon armor, which looked like it was dripping with blood, covered Qin Feng's entire body. Rumble! The thick tree branches hit the blood demon armor, producing a low and loud sound. Qin Feng's body shot out and floated in the air. This attack was too powerful. Qin Feng felt as if his body had been smashed by a small mountain. Without waiting for his body to fall to the ground, Qin Feng immediately grabbed a handful of healing pills and threw them into his mouth. Waste! Once the pill entered his mouth, Qin Feng's roiling blood calmed down slightly. He forced himself to stand up, flipped over, and landed on the ground. Qin Feng bent his body slightly. The blood demon armor on his body glowed with a strange blood-red light. Qin Feng held the spear of rat halos in his right hand and supported his body. The blood demon armor's main characteristic was that it contained a portion of the pure spiritual blood of a super demon beast. As long as the wearer wore the blood demon armor, they would be treated as their own kind. It could also activate the pure spiritual blood in the blood demon armor. After activating the pure spiritual blood, the wearer would gain the power of a demon beast. The power of the demon beast depended on the wearer's strength. Qin Feng activated the pure spiritual blood in the blood demon armor when he fought the flame wolf. However, Qin Feng's inner qi was only at stage 5. After activating the pure spiritual blood, he didn't gain the power of a powerful demon beast. Now that Qin Feng's inner qi was at stage 8, he activated the pure spiritual blood in the blood demon armor. Rumble. Qin Feng's mind moved slightly, and a series of explosive sounds came from his body. The blood-red blood demon armor seemed to be flowing with blood. It was as if the pure spiritual blood was flowing on Qin Feng's body. Roar! Roar! The black demon bear roared furiously and rushed to Qin Feng's side. Suddenly, its huge palms stopped in midair. Its blood-red eyes became vacant. It stared at Qin Feng for a long time before it finally lowered its arms. The black demon bear shook its head dumbly and patted its head. Finally, it let out a low roar, turned around, and walked away. Qin Feng didn't expect the blood demon armor to be so effective. It could even confuse a berserk demon beast like the black demon bear. Seeing that the opportunity had come, Qin Feng leaped into the air and the winter iron glove on his right fist glowed with an orange light. He punched out and the air in front of him was instantly shattered. Special Thunder Tiger Fist. Rumble. After activating the blood demon armor, Qin Feng felt that his strength had increased by many times. When he punched out, the roar of a tiger and the roar of thunder became much more intense, and the ground began to tremble slightly. Bang! 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 It was a simple punch, but it created dozens of sharp wind gusts. When Qin Feng's attacks landed on the black demon bear's thick back, he felt pain in his fist. The black demon bear's skin and flesh were so hard that Qin Feng couldn't penetrate it. Roar! The impact of the Special Thunder Tiger Fist was quite strong. Even if it didn't injure the black demon bear, it still recovered its senses. The black demon bear, who was temporarily blinded by the blood demon armor, roared at the sky. Its vacant eyes regained their color, and it entered a berserk state again. The black demon bear turned around and slapped its paws, frightening Qin Feng and forcing him to retreat. However, the wind gusts from the black demon bear's paws were so strong that they could topple a thick tree from 5 to 6 meters away. Qin Feng was already wearing the white cloud boots, but he was still blown away by the wind gusts. Dong, dong, dong. Qin Feng's body was like a kite with a broken string, explosively retreating in the fierce wind. He didn't know how many trees he had knocked over. Qin Feng had changed the blood demon armor to the sacred azure battle armor, which had a stronger defense. Otherwise, Qin Feng's bones would have been broken. The activated blood demon armor greatly increased Qin Feng's strength, but it was still a far cry from the berserk black demon bear's defense. Even if the bear stood still and let Qin Feng attack, with Qin Feng's current attack power, it would be difficult for him to penetrate the berserk black demon bear's thick and solid skin. Even with the protection of the sacred azure battle armor, Qin Feng still spat out a few mouthfuls of blood after being hit by the bear. The inner qi in his body was in a mess. He couldn't even stand up, let alone continue fighting. Rumble. As soon as Qin Feng landed on the ground, a violent wind-breaking sound came from the sky. The black demon bear threw a tree trunk at Qin Feng. The tree trunk was like a small rocket launcher, and it was about to hit Qin Feng. Hum. A strange energy wave suddenly appeared. Qin Feng moved his mind, and a figure flashed by. Shimin Chui Shui landed in front of Qin Feng. His white robe fluttered, and his long hair was disheveled by the wind. The tree trunk was less than a meter away from Shimin Chui Shui. With the tree trunk's speed, it would only take 0.1 seconds for it to hit Shimin Chui Shui. Even at this critical moment, Shimin Chui Shui's expression was still cold and emotionless. His face was as cold as the sacred snow that never melted on an iceberg. He unsheathed the black scabbard sword in his hand. A white light flashed, and a simple slash was unleashed with an aura that could split heaven and earth. This was a godlike existence, and his name was Shimin Chue Shui. Rumble. The air began to explode, and the deafening explosions sounded one after another. The thick tree trunk suddenly slowed down and came to a stop within a meter of the tree trunk. A crack appeared in the center of the tree trunk, and the crack spread rapidly. In a breath's time, the entire tree trunk was covered with cracks as if it had been pierced by thousands of arrows. Bang! 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 The explosions grew louder and louder. The tree trunk that was suspended in midair began to explode. Wood splinters and tree branches flew in all directions, and when they fell on the trees and the ground, they made a loud noise that sounded like metal clashing with metal. Each of the branches and debris that exploded were mixed with turbulent air currents, and their destructive power was comparable to that of a bullet. If an ordinary person or even a low-level martial artist were to stand here, they would definitely be turned into a hornet's nest. Thud. Before the explosion stopped, Shimin Chue Shui had landed on the ground dozens of meters away with Qin Feng in his arms. Shimin Chue Shui's body was shrouded in a layer of invisible and intangible air barrier. The wood splinters that flew in all directions fell to the ground 1 meter away from Shimin Chue Shui. They formed a neat semicircle around Shimin Chue Shui. "Master, are you all right?" Shimin Chue Shui's voice was calm. He had always been like this. Fear still lingered in Qin Feng's heart. He was once again shocked by Shimin Chue Shui's strength. Both of them were stage 9 inner chi, so why was there such a huge gap between them? Before Qin Feng could ask Shimin Chue Shui about stage 9 inner chi, the black demon bear charged at him with a huge tree. "Die, you filthy animal!" Shimin Chue Shui said nothing. He leaped into the air and charged at the black demon bear. When Shimin Chue Shui was 10 meters away from the black demon bear, he swung his sword again. It was a simple slash, but it sent chills down Qin Feng's spine. Bang! 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 Sword chi came from all directions, condensing in front of the black demon bear and shooting at it. The thick tree branch on the black demon bear's shoulder suddenly exploded. The tree splinters hit the black demon bear's skin, but the black demon bear didn't react at all. Its indestructible fur was tougher than a bulletproof armored vehicle. Roar! Enraged by Shimin Chue Shui, the black demon bear threw the tree branch on its shoulder at Shimin Chue Shui. The tree branch exploded into wood splinters in midair. It fell to the ground in front of Shimin Chue Shui without any throwing knives. Swoosh! Another sword hum sounded. Shimin Chue Shui swung his sword again. The black demon bear ignored Shimin Chue Shui's sword chi and charged at Shimin Chue Shui. Bang! 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 Hundreds of loud noises exploded on the black demon bear's body. The black bear's speed was neither fast nor slow. It used its hard skin and flesh to forcefully resist the sword. Qin Feng was dumbstruck by this scene. Pfft! The long-awaited sound of skin cracking echoed in the air. Although it was very soft, it didn't escape Qin Feng and Shimin Chue Shui's ears. A crack smaller than a pinky finger appeared on the black demon bear's chest. However, the crack didn't expand like Qin Feng had imagined. It was just a small wound, and the amount of blood that flowed out was pitiful. Roar! While Shimin Chue Shui was distracted, the black demon bear had already reached him. It swung its giant paw at Shimin Chue Shui. The paw was still a meter away from Shimin Chue Shui, but the violent airflow sent Shimin Chue Shui flying. Pfft! The paw sent Shimin Chue Shui flying dozens of meters away. Although he had achieved the great perfection of inner chi, his strength couldn't reach his peak at that time due to the interference of the Earth's magnetic field. As soon as Shimin Chui Shui landed on the ground, he immediately stood up. Although his face was stained with dust and his snow-white clothes were stained with blood, Shimin Chui Shui's expression was as cold and emotionless as ever. His cool and aloof aura didn't diminish at all. After sending Shimin Chui Shui flying, the black demon bear suddenly stopped, turned around, and lunged at Qin Feng. Chapter 781. Master. Ouyang Feng requests to fight. Ouyang Feng's voice resounded in Qin Feng's mind. He thought Shimin Chui Shui was enough to defeat the black demon bear, but the bear was much more powerful than he had imagined. Take this, you bastard. Ouyang Feng had been watching Master Qin and Shimin Chui Shui's good friend get beaten up in the system. He had been suppressing his anger for a long time. Now that he was released, Ouyang Feng rushed at the black demon bear eagerly. Roar! Roar! The black demon bear roared into the sky. It swung its thick arms in a circle and threw a metal ring at Ouyang Feng, who was in midair. Rumble! Their fists collided, creating an earth-shattering explosion. Ouyang Feng's body was suspended in midair, hovering above the black demon bear's head in a diving posture. He looked at the ground beneath the black demon bear's feet and saw that it had already cracked. The cracks were as thick as a person's arm and spread over a dozen meters. Bastard, is that all you've got? Ouyang Feng's fist landed on the black demon bear and scathed. He roared, somersaulted in the air, and punched the black demon bear again. Rumble. The fist landed on the black demon bear's arm, and the sound of bones breaking rang out. The black demon bear's eyes turned dark red, and it howled in agony with its mouth wide open. Its roar was like thunder, piercing through the air. Qin Feng and Shimin Chui Shui stood under a tree a dozen meters away, not daring to approach the center of the battlefield. The black robe on Ouyang Feng's body began to crackle. Under the impact of this powerful airflow, the black robe on his body began to tear, and in the end, it turned into pieces that flew everywhere. A naked Ouyang Feng appeared in front of Qin Feng and Shimin Chui Shui. Both of their jaws dropped. So Senior Ouyang Feng's body is so ugly. Qin Feng couldn't help but complain, but Shimin Chui Shui had already moved his eyes away. He didn't have the habit of sneaking glances at men's bodies. Ouyang Feng's skin was dark, and his body was covered with terrifying scars. Ouyang Feng clearly did not like the feeling of being naked. His hideous old face was twisted, and his eyes were bloodshot. Bang, bang, bang. Ouyang Feng's body began to explode. His muscles swelled with the sound of the explosion. His muscles were taut, and he had an ape's back and a bee's waist. Just looking at him would make anyone feel full of desire, no, power. Rumble. After transforming, Ouyang Feng's body became even more lithe. With a light leap, he landed behind the black demon bear. The black demon bear's body was too big, so its movements were relatively slow. Before it could turn around, a violent explosion rang out behind it. Bang! Bang, bang, bang. Ouyang Feng's fists rained down on the black demon bear. Every punch carried an earth-shattering momentum. The black demon bear's roar became more and more miserable. Its indestructible skin and flesh were deformed. The barbed hair on its back had all fallen off, and its hard muscles had caved in. It was as if Ouyang Feng's punches were going to pierce through it. Roar, roar, roar. The black demon bear screamed incessantly. It struggled to turn around and swung its huge paw at Ouyang Feng, but Ouyang Feng punched it back. Bang, bang, bang. After the black demon bear turned around, Ouyang Feng started hammering its chest. The strength of a stage 10 external expert was more than 1,500 kilograms. Every punch from Ouyang Feng was like a small mountain pounding on the black demon bear's chest. Qin Feng was dumbfounded. He realized that Ouyang Feng didn't use much strength when he beat up Purple Dragon Su Xiaotian at the Soaring Cloud Mansion. Now, Ouyang Feng was truly explosive. Every time he punched, the air would tremble. It was like rolling thunder and the low roar of a dragon king. Bang, bang, bang. Ouyang Feng seemed to have fallen into a state of madness. His blood-red eyes looked like they were about to bleed. His fists had never stopped since the beginning. His speed was extremely fast and his strength was ferocious. The black demon bear that was as tall and sturdy as a small hill was beaten back by Ouyang Feng. Every step it took left a deep footprint on the ground, followed by the black demon bear's heart-wrenching screams. Pfft! The black demon bear suddenly opened its mouth and spat out a large basin of black blood. Ouyang Feng looked as if he had been drenched in a rain of blood. His entire body was dyed black, the same color as his skin. Die, evil creature. Ouyang Feng ignored the putrid blood. His fist suddenly sped up and launched an even more violent attack. The black demon bear's chest caved in. Its sternum was broken and pierced through its back. The ghastly white bones were stained with black blood, and they pierced through its incomparably hard fur. Thump! The black demon bear finally couldn't withstand Ouyang Feng's fierce attacks. This was a punch from a stage 10 external expert. The black demon bear's huge body swayed a few times, and finally fell straight to the ground, smashing a deep hole in the ground and raising a cloud of dust into the air. Whoosh! As soon as the black demon bear fell, Ouyang Feng also fell to the ground. The black demon bear was a stage 9 external magical beast, but its defense was definitely at the level of a stage 10 external martial artist. Even a top expert like Ouyang Feng was already so tired that he couldn't breathe. The black demon bear wasn't completely dead. Boiling black blood flowed from the holes on its body, and it was still panting heavily. Master, hurry up and refine the black demon bear's demon core. Little Pig's voice rang in Qin Feng's mind. Qin Feng was slightly taken aback. This black demon bear is an external expert. What's the point of devouring its demon core? Little Pig explained, Master, although the black demon bear doesn't have fire or ice elemental attacks, it still has its own elemental skills. The black demon bear is a berserk magical beast. If Master devours its demon core, you will obtain the berserk attribute of the black demon bear. In the future, when you encounter an enemy stronger than Master, you can go berserk. Qin Feng suddenly understood that all magical beasts would cultivate their own elemental skills. For example, the flame wolf had the fire attribute, the black demon bear had the berserk attribute, and the glacial snow mastiff had the ice attribute. Moreover, there were some supreme magical beasts that could comprehend 2 or more elemental skills on their own. These kinds of magical beasts were obviously more powerful. After understanding this, Qin Feng didn't waste any more words. The bloodthirst blade suddenly appeared in his hand. After the bloodthirst blade was stained with the black demon bear's blood, it glowed with a dark red luster. Even the black demon bear's hard fur became as easy as cutting tofu. Qin Feng cut the black demon bear open easily. The black demon bear's fur was very hard. Qin Feng stored it in the Emerald Spirit Ring and waited for the opportunity to refine it into an armor-like spiritual weapon. Actually, Qin Feng had collected a lot of materials needed to refine spirit weapons. Because Qin Feng wanted to refine the Starry Sky Flying Sword, he also had a mission to refine a purple-grade spirit weapon. Last time, the flame wolf's fur, wolf fangs, and wolf tendons were all stored in the system by Qin Feng. After storing the useful materials from the black demon bear's body, Qin Feng threw a ball of destructive fire on it. Soon, the huge black demon bear was completely burned to ashes. Only a black demon core the size of a goose egg rose. The demon core wasn't afraid of the intense destructive fire and couldn't be burned at all. Qin Feng grabbed the black demon bear's demon core and swallowed it. When the demon core entered his stomach, Qin Feng felt like his throat was going to burst. Suddenly, a violent aura surged in Qin Feng's dantian. Qin Feng's stomach was so full that it felt like it was going to explode at any time. Master, hurry up and circulate the myriad beasts mantra to devour the demon core. Little Pig's anxious voice sounded. Qin Feng didn't dare to hesitate. He quickly sat down cross-legged and circulated the myriad beasts mantra. As he circulated the mantra, pictures of thousands of beasts emerged in Qin Feng's mind. Each and every one of them was vivid and lifelike. Qin Feng felt waves of dense demon energy flowing through his meridians. The demon energy expanded Qin Feng's meridians and nourished his blood and bone marrow. The swelling feeling slowly disappeared and was replaced by a warm and comfortable feeling. More and more devil qi surged, and the speed at which it circulated also increased. The demon energy circulated through Qin Feng's body and finally condensed in the demon core. The black demon core condensed again and gradually formed an illusory crystal core. The crystal core was dark and lustreless, as if it was going to devour the light of heaven and earth. As the demon energy continued to condense, the illusory crystal core gradually became solid. Rumble. Qin Feng's body suddenly exploded. The black demon core that belonged to the black demon bear had transformed into a black crystal core that belonged to Qin Feng. In Qin Feng's dantian, the black crystal core and the fiery red crystal core that he had devoured from the flaming wolf earlier stood side by side. They symbolized that Qin Feng possessed two different attributes of demon energy. Roar! Realizing that he had finished devouring the black demon bear's demon core, Qin Feng suddenly leaped up and released the violent attribute. A surging and violent airflow exploded in Qin Feng's dantian. Qin Feng felt as if he had transformed into a black demon bear that could kill a stage 4 inner qi expert and below with a single roar. Congratulations, Master. Shimin Chui Shua and Ouyang Feng had been guarding Qin Feng. When they saw that Qin Feng had successfully devoured the demon core, they surrounded him. Master, let us out. Glacial Snow Mastiff and Flaming Golden Eagle shouted anxiously at Qin Feng in the system. Qin Feng released all three of his pets with a thought. Little Pig was bored to death staying in the system every day. After it was released, it jumped onto the Flaming Golden Eagle's wings and scratched it. Then, it jumped onto the Glacial Snow Mastiff's back and rolled around. Roar! Once the Glacial Snow Mastiff was released, it jumped to Qin Feng's side and started barking. Qin Feng didn't understand, so he looked at Little Pig. Master, did you come to Devil Beast Mountain to devour an ice attribute demon core? Little Pig translated for Qin Feng. Yes. How did the Glacial Snow Mastiff know? Qin Feng asked Little Pig. Master, I told the Glacial Snow Mastiff about this. It said it wants to give its demon core to you, Little Pig said. How can you do that? Then the Glacial Snow Mastiff will die. Qin Feng immediately objected. He treated his pets like his own children. How could they devour the Glacial Snow Mastiff's demon core? Little Pig understood Qin Feng's concerns and explained, Master, the Glacial Snow Mastiff is a high-level demon beast. Even if its demon core is given to Master, you can cultivate a new demon core. Moreover, the Glacial Snow Mastiff was severely injured and its demon core is severely damaged. Repairing its current demon core is equivalent to condensing a new demon core. Master, why don't you devour its current demon core? You're tuning into the LoveLore Library YouTube channel. We're so grateful for your support, and don't forget to subscribe to join us on this incredible journey through captivating stories. Your generosity through donations truly makes a world of difference, as it's the primary source of revenue that allows me to expand and enhance this channel for you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for being a part of this adventure.